What up, what up? What's up, gentlemen? And ladies, what's going on? Alakazam, Nate the Great, Matt Dummett, Kevron Harris says, go Horned Frogs. I just hope to see a good game, man. You know, TCU's the Cinderella story. But Michigan's really good. It's going to be a long 8 hours. Yeah, I have to turn the air conditioning back on. It is hot as hell here. It's been rainy and hot. Joshua. Today is Christmas for a college football fan. Yes, absolutely. Joshua says, go blue. Yeah, this room gets hot too. It's not directly over the garage, but it's kind of over the garage. I'm really looking forward to the game tonight too. That should be a good one. What's up, B Bean? Who y'all got? What's up, Ragdog? Who y'all got? I'm going to take Michigan in this one. Although I really don't care who wins. I just want to see a entertaining game. I'm going to take Michigan by a touchdown. 7. Know what I mean? Alakazam says he's feeling an upset. Well, I know you got Michigan. Nate, of course you do. It doesn't matter who wins tonight. If Michigan wins this game, the national championship should be good, whether it's Ohio State or Georgia. I would rather see Georgia win today. And I won't have any preference in the national championship game. If Georgia wins tonight, then I'll be completely neutral, whoever they play in the national championship. But you guys know how I feel about Ohio State. Oh, I got my hat ready too. Yeah. The hat that Raj gave me. Wear that tonight. Joey Baker says TCU. Oh, man, last night was a long night. Or yesterday was a long day. Yeah, it was emotionally draining. Let's put it that way. But I streamed back-to-back games yesterday. I'll stream back-to-back games today. Why did YouTube take your video down? Well, according to the email I got from YouTube, it was a copyright claim from Disney, which is ESPN. So, I don't know. I think I had the volume up too loud on the TV. That's the only thing I can think of, because I obviously don't show the game, because I know that'll get taken down immediately. I don't know. So I got the volume down lower today. We'll see. It sucks too. It was an expensive mistake, I'll tell you that. 100,000 views it had, which is a considerable amount of money. So whenever they block your video due to copyright, then you don't get a single dime from it. I think people were reporting him for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why they would be reporting me, unless they're just haters. You know, maybe that was it. I don't know. Thank you. Yeah, I thought about that too, Luke. But I've done games in the past where you can kind of hear it in the background. and it wasn't an issue. So I don't know. Apparently, they were on one yesterday just in general because a lot of different people said they got their streams taken down or shut down. They were trying to stream the game, so it wasn't just me. It was a lot of other people, too. I've had them demonetize my live streams before and never really take them down. Yeah, so almost every live stream I do, Jackpot, is demonetized, and I already know that going into it because I play music. Like the intro to my call-in shows, the midday show, the ACC show. Like I don't even bother to turn monetization on for those because I know I'm going to get a copyright claim and they're not going to pay me anyway. But most of the time when I do the game streams, I do monetize them. But this one's different in particular. It's not necessarily taken down. I can still watch the video. It's blocked. You know how you get the, if it's public and it goes out worldwide, or it's censored. I don't even know what the word for it is, where they'll only show it to select audiences. There's like tiers to it. But when it gets completely blocked from all public viewing, that's a different type of copyright. I don't know. I don't really understand all of it either. A lot of the trolls were saying they were reporting. Reporting me for what? For streaming a football game? I don't know. People on YouTube are weird, man. Thoughts on last night? Well, very disappointing. Not surprising at all, though. Very disappointing. I mean, I basically called it before the game. You're not going to expect to see a run-heavy offense under Brandon Streeter. And you know what the messed up thing is that after the loss to Notre Dame, he goes, "Yeah, we probably should have run the ball more." Then after the loss to South Carolina, he goes, "Yeah, well, in hindsight, we probably should have run the ball more." Well, what do you think he said last night after the loss? Yeah, you guessed it. Yeah, we probably should have run the ball more. You think? Can you edit the parts where the copyright was at? I don't know because, well, it was probably the whole video. Normally if I play music, it'll tell me you get a copyright claim from this record label for this song. It's very itemized. This one didn't say that. It said a copyright claim from Disney. That was all it said. Or whatever Disney's company is, Disney something. So it was very vague. What's up, Otto? Is Dabo still the long-term solution at Clemson? Well, he's not going anywhere, so I guess it's kind of a moot point. That's ridiculous. I wish there was another platform we could use to reach out the same amount of people. YouTube sucks. Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship with YouTube. I mean, obviously, it is the most dominant platform for uploading videos or doing live streams. Twitch is, I guess, the other one, but it's not anywhere close to the reach that YouTube gets. The only issue with YouTube is, as a content creator, you're completely powerless. They can take your shit down, and there's really nothing you can do about it. They can take your entire channel away, which happens to people too, and there's nothing you can do about it. So you're always sort of living on the edge, which is not very, it's not a good feeling if you do what I do. So, but it's a great platform. I mean, I think they do right by their content creators the majority of the time. But it's not perfect. Yeah. Well, whenever it said it was from Disney, that just means it's ESPN because Disney owns ESPN. Rumble? Yeah, I never got on Rumble. I'm on YouTube and Twitter. That's it. I don't do InstaFace or BookGram or any of that. Thank you, Alakazam. Pete, we have a bunch of 4 and 1 5-star offensive linemen, but seems we're still not good. Thoughts? Yeah. Coaching. We've got a defense, and this is how you evaluate talent, because the NFL doesn't mess around. They're the ultimate equalizer, okay? You got a bunch of defensive players who are going to be high draft picks in the NFL and most likely be very successful in the NFL. But they don't look like it when they're playing for Clemson. Same with the offensive line. Same with the receiver core. That's coaching. What's up, Big T? Good evening to you, too. Pete has a Pinterest account where he does Crimson Tide arts and crafts. Yeah. Pinterest. I think my wife goes on that. I don't like the way that Google takes half of your super chat money. It should be like 10 or 15%. They don't need all that. They're damn greedy. I do agree with that. Yeah, I think they take too much. Here's the thing. Technically, they take 30%. And then on top of the 30%, there's some sort of a transaction fee. Like, you know, like anytime you go to anywhere and you use a credit card to pay, right? The credit card processing company charges a fee to whoever the vendor is. So they tack that on. Google tacks that on too. I don't know how much that is. And then on top of that, you have to pay taxes on anything that YouTube pays you. So I'm at least 20 or 30%, right? So by the time it's all said and done, yeah, it's at least 50% that you don't get from direct donations. They do a pretty good job for the most part with the ad revenue thing. I think they split that 50-50 with the creator, but they're the ones selling the advertising. So that's completely understandable. But I'm with you. I think 10 or 15% is more than enough. With the new playoff, the games will be streamed from multiple networks, not just ESPN. Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to seeing who ends up getting that deal whenever the new contracts are negotiated. Yeah, you have to believe that ESPN is going to be right at the top there. So, what's up, Alex? All right, so we're getting close to kickoff here. You got TCU wearing the all-white unis. We've got a packed house at the Fiesta Bowl. Man, Alabama completely drubbed Kansas State today, didn't they? I can't say I'm surprised. Kansas State looked like they gave up completely about halfway through the third quarter. They were done. What's up, Raven? Is our game members only? No, both games are live, public, for everybody to see. So yeah, as soon as this game is over, I'll do a quick turnaround and set the stream up for the Peach Bowl. Can Clemson win a game? Well, they won 11 of them this year, so I guess they can. How many Sweeney boys will there be there in this year's class? I predict at least one. I don't think he's running out of kids. Does he have any more kids? I lost track. I know he's got like 3 sons. I think they've all been at Clemson. I think he's out of kids. I don't know. Yeah, I got the Georgia hat right here. Nice hat. I mean, other than the fact that it's a Georgia hat, it's a nice hat. It's like a $50 hat. Thank Raj for that. What's up, James? What's up, Jeremy? Yeah, Iowa put a beat down on Kentucky too, didn't they? What's everyone eating today? We got some football food going on? You better hope Dabo doesn't have any nephews or cousins. Oh, stop, Luke. I don't want to think about that. Georgia going to repeat? Maybe. Very possible. I don't think anybody, even Georgia people, unless they're just a complete homer, thought before the season that Georgia would be undefeated right now. Nobody thought that. Avocado spaghetti. We were. Otto. Do you know the Big Ten's record in bowl games? I'm too lazy to look it up. No, I don't. And probably because I'm too lazy to look it up too. But I do have an investigative staff. Somebody in the comments section. Luke is pretty good at that. What's the Big Ten bowl record so far this year? B. Bean says hummus. We got ribs cooking, some mozzarella sticks, some sort of dip. I don't know. And I think we might be getting some wings delivered here too. Roger Dodger. Antlers on your golf cart. I did. In fact, I had picked my dogs to go 11-1. I'll have to go back and see what my preseason prediction for Georgia was. I think I had them 11-1 in the regular season too. Who did I have them losing to? I think I had them losing to Tennessee, ironically enough. But they destroyed Tennessee. So, what's up, Chance? The Big Ten is 4-0. There you go, undefeated. Stop, you making me jealous. I had to move to Iowa, Illinois. Now I got no way to catch the games. The what? You mean in person or you mean on TV? I don't know what you're saying there. Watch the games on TV. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I don't know what time's kickoff. It's 10 after 4 right now. I guess the kickoff's probably about 4:15. They got to do the whole rigmarole where they come out there and do the ceremonial coin toss and everybody can shake hands and hug each other. Pretend like they like each other for about 5 minutes. How did your Clemson do? Did you? Oh, you didn't. Are you being serious? You really didn't see the game then. They lost. They got their asses kicked, actually. 31-14. Yeah, I like TCU's uniforms. I like their mascot too. I want to see an entire game before dogs play. Well, these games in this bowl season have been close to 4 hours, every single one of them. So it'll be close. No, I'm not serious. I keep up with the score on my CBS Sports app. Okay, what's up, Ray? Molly McGrath is a baddie. That's a fact. We can all agree on that. All right, Michigan wearing their classic maize and blue, which maize is just yellow. I don't know if you guys knew that, but blue jerseys and maize pants, and TCU in the all whites. She's hotter than Sam Potter. They kicking streamers off for this game. I don't know what that means. All right, so who won the corn tail? Had they even done it yet? Yes. So Michigan's got the ball first. J.J. McCarthy and company from the 25-yard line. They're going to hand it off on first down. Big run up the middle. Geez. First play from scrimmage. All the way down to the 20-yard line. Wow. Why did the law take last night's stream down? They said Disney made a copyright claim, and they blocked it. I can still watch it, though, which is weird. Didn't you say Clemson would score 50? Yeah, I probably did. What's up, fishing? All right, so after the big run there, 1st and 10 from the 21. McCarthy's back to pass. He's got all day. Throws it to the left side. Oh, man. Almost caught, but incomplete. Let's see if Michigan runs 10 times in a row. Well, they didn't. What's up, J-Dub? Much cooler, Pete. All right, 2nd and 10 from the 21. They're going to run it on 2nd down and get a couple. Tennessee versus Clemson was a good game, honestly, coming from a Tennessee. Well, I'm sure it was a good game for if you're a Tennessee fan. For a Clemson fan, it was not so good. It was, look, we're kind of like calloused at this point. Throughout the season, they've been barely escaping. So the outcome of last night's game really it wasn't surprising to me at all. But it still was disappointing. Tennessee was better. Clemson should have. The game should have been closer though. 3rd and 7 from the 18 rather. McCarthy, complete first down inside the 10. It's going to be 1st and goal. Uh-oh, it looks like the receiver is shaken up there. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah. Whenever someone says big with a word that starts with T at the end, I get pinged. What's up, Chess? I can feel already this is going to be a rough game for TCU. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing. We know that Michigan's going to run the ball effectively. I'm more looking forward to seeing what TCU and Max Duggan's offense is going to look like against Michigan's defense. 1st and goal, they're going to run it up the middle again for a couple, down to about the 6. You know? Yeah, that was a wild game. UCLA and Pitt was wild. Probably Alakazam. If you have an effective run game, it's hard to beat teams like that. And Clemson does have an effective run game that they refuse to use. Or at least they refuse to use to their ability or to their potential. Because Brandon Streeter likes to throw the ball a lot. Flag on Michigan. False start. Harry Potter. Bama should have been in the playoff. Well, I mean, Bama had their chance to be in the playoff. They just weren't good enough. All right, 2nd and goal. Now from the 11 after the penalty there. They're going to run it again, and TCU was ready for it. Short gain. 3rd and goal coming up from like the 8. Yes, I will be live for the Georgia game. Right after this one. It's a live streaming marathon yesterday and today. 3rd and goal. from the 7.5. McCarthy's running for his life all the way back to the 30. Now he comes back around down the sideline. Holy shit, down to the 2. He just ran about 100 yards to get 10. Yeah, he's faster than he looks, isn't he? I didn't know he could run like that. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, Uncle Luby on Patreon. Well, I'll be here. 4th and goal. What are they going to do? You got to go for it here, right? Michigan called a timeout. I would imagine they're going to go for it. What do you guys think? If you're Michigan, what do you do here? You take the easy points or do you go for it? Looking like Forrest Gump. We saw a lot of that last night. Man, how many times did Cade Klubnik go under pressure and run just straight backwards, 30 yards? Man, it wasn't really his fault. The offensive line, there was zero blocking happening. Poor Cade was running for his life. Yeah, I say go for it too. Chance says get the guaranteed points. I don't know. I say if you're all the way down at the 1.5 yard line, you got to go for it. Because, I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? You don't get it, and then TCU has to start from their own 1 yard line. I'll take it all day. I like those odds. Yeah, it was a complete mismatch. Tennessee's defensive line just completely manhandled Clemson's offensive line the entire night. No matter what happens today, TCU is a good story. What's your prediction for both games, Pete? Well, I have. I didn't make an actual score prediction. I have Michigan winning this by 7. That was what I said before the game, so I have to stick to it. I don't know what that'll be. 27-20, 37-30, whatever, something like that. As far as tonight's game goes, I've got Georgia by 10. I'm going to say it'll be fairly high scoring. So like 40-30, something like that. Bama finally played like they used to. Yeah, they looked really impressive. I mean, I want Georgia to win because I'm an Ohio State hater, but I also want to see a good game. It wouldn't hurt my feelings at all if it came down to the last play or even went to overtime. J.J. McCarthy looks 16. All right, so they are going for it. Correction, not the 1.5. They're right on the 2 yard line. 4th and goal from the 2. They're going to pitch it. A double pitch. A little trickery here. And he's not going to get anywhere. He lost about 8 yards. So TCU, see, this is what I don't understand. This is some Clemson shit right here. Michigan has one of the best running attacks in the country. They just ran it down TCU's throat that entire drive. You're down on the 2 yard line. And you don't just give it to your best back and let him man his way into the end zone. You got to do this double reverse trick pitch bullshit. That's some Dabo Swinney play right there. He's watching too much Clemson film. Yeah, it looks like Streeter play calling. Exactly. I don't have a problem with going for it, but that was a silly play call. All right, so now we'll get our first look at TCU and Duggan. On first down, they're going to throw it deep down the right side. He throws it onto the bench. Incomplete. What do I think about Alabama today? I thought they looked amazing. I mean, look at it. Kansas State, good team, but they're not anywhere close to Alabama's level. That was a mismatch from the beginning. Looked like Drew Sweeney running. Oh. Go Buckeyes, even if you hate us. Yeah. Look, man, the feeling's mutual. Don't act like Ohio State fans don't hate Clemson, because you do. It's all good. 2nd and 10. They're going to run it and get about 7 out of that. So 3rd and 2 or 3 coming up. Ohio State people are some of my favorite people on the internet. Not going to lie. All right, 3rd and 2. Got 3 receivers at the top of the screen. And he's looking right at him. Throws it into coverage. That was a bad decision there. But anyway, good defense by Michigan. The second half kickoff was a joke. Yeah. Dabo said the fake field goal was planned because you got to have points to beat the Vols or something. Yeah, right. In hindsight, though, that fake field goal, it didn't make a hill of beans at the end of the game. Neither did the missed field goals. The fact that they had to kick so many field goals in the first place was the problem number one. All right, so the Michigan's going to take back over. So far scoreless. 9 minutes and 31 seconds left in the first. Buckeyes are good people. Well, most people in the college football world are good people. But you can still hate the team. One of my best friends is an Ohio State grad. Yeah, I think most people that don't really have a dog in the fight are probably rooting for TCU because of the story, the underdog deal. Pete, can I have some ribs and wings? Yeah, come on over, buddy. We got plenty. At least we do have ribs. I don't know if the wings are here yet. Do I think Florida State could take Alabama? That's a good question. That'd be a good game. Yeah, that would be an entertaining game. I don't know, though. Could they? Yeah. Tyler Beaver reporting. Okay. Imagine sitting around on YouTube and clicking on somebody's YouTube stream and say I'm reporting it for no reason. No fucking life that guy does. Bring over some brisket and sausage balls. Hey, bring some beer with you too. Has anyone found out if McHonky is definitely out tonight? Yeah, I didn't even hear it. I never heard that he was supposed to be out. Is he injured? I mean, that would be the only reason he wouldn't play, right? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, the internet, especially YouTube in general, is filled with a bunch of unsupervised 12 and 13-year-olds who just go around on the internet all day trying to troll people. He has tendonitis in his knee. He's not practiced in a month. I didn't know that. Fishing says he's out. Yeah, what kind of beer should you bring over? Well, I'm not picky. So anything, here's the only stipulation I have when it comes to beer. It doesn't matter if it's full flavor beer, light beer, domestic beer, imported beer. The only kind of beer I don't like is when they try to flavor it to taste like fruit and whatever else. I do prefer beer that tastes like beer and not watermelons or apples or whatever the hell else. Oh, interception! This is going to go all the way the other way. It's a pick six TCU. Wow. So the first score of the game is a pick six on the second series for Michigan. Can't listen to his voice anymore. Whose voice? My voice? Well, nobody's forcing you to. Don't bring Peete Bud Light or Budweiser. I'll drink either one of those. That's fine. All right, so 7-0. The Horned Frogs come out with the lead. Bring over some moonshine. Yeah, no, don't bring over moonshine. I got about 7.5 more hours of streaming to do. I won't make it through if I do that. Yeah, free beer tastes good. That's for damn sure. Lad is playing. Yeah. Well, so I got, some of you are saying he's not playing. Some of you are saying he is playing. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Sean McDonough's voice. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if the guy was talking about me or the announcer or what. Either way, you can turn the volume down on the TV if you don't like the announcer's voice. You can turn the volume down on YouTube or just turn it off if you don't like my voice. You know? Crown apple. Now that is good stuff, but I can't have that in my house. I'm so hard up to hear the game. I'm listening to this something talk about booze. Yeah. Again, Danny, you don't have to be here either. First and 10 from the 25. After the pick six, they're going to hand it off, and he gets about 2 yards. So outside of that big run on the very first play from scrimmage for Michigan, they've had a hard time running the ball. TCU is anticipating running up the middle, which is what Michigan does. Yeah, go to Reddit. There you go. 2nd and 8. They're going to hand it off and pick up a few. 3rd and 5 coming up. Yeah, I didn't know they streamed on Reddit either. Well, there's a lot of people that do illegal streams, but they get taken down. 3rd and 4. It's more like 4.5, but officially 3rd and 4. McCarthy's back to pass on 3rd and 4. I don't know who he's throwing that to. The guy was already on the ground by the time he threw it. Anyway, incomplete. 4th down coming up. Sark needs to figure out how to win 10 games in one season. Next season will be interesting for Texas. I'm interested in the quarterback situation there with what's his face coming in there? Manning, Archie Manning. What's up, Els King? All right, so, almost blocked on the punt. It gets a Michigan bounce, bounces all the way down to the 24-yard line. So we'll get to see TCU on offense again, taking over from their own 24-yard line. Man. Pete, will Clemson make any changes, or are we stuck with what we have for 2023? We're stuck with what we have for 2023. Yeah. I don't know why anybody would think. All right, that's like a Tums. I don't know why anybody would think any different. Streeter's not going anywhere. Wes Goodwin's not going anywhere. Grisham's not going anywhere. I mean, let's go down the line. There won't be any coaching changes. So, I mean, they need to adopt a different philosophy offensively, but it's just not going to happen. I think JJ played over his head versus Ohio State. I don't think he can do that again. Well, he played pretty good, but it was the Michigan running game. Ohio State couldn't stop the run, which is a liability for tonight against Georgia. You know, North Carolina and Florida State in the 2023 ACC championship. No. You got one of those teams right. I agree that Florida State will most likely be in the ACC championship because of the elimination of the divisions, but North Carolina won't be the other team. Is this a safe space? Of course it is. Is this dude eating and talking? Is that a rhetorical question? What's up, Jordan? Yeah, I don't feel well. Yeah.
I don't feel well. Jesus, life shouldn't be that stressful. If this is my show 2 weeks in, by week 10, I'm going to be doing the show from a casket.
North Carolina is not good. Well, they got work to do on defense. I mean, as long as you have Drake May leading the offense, then you're going to be in the conversation. But defensively, they're awful. Yes, Douglas, I do. I think they need several new positions. I think they need a new quarterbacks coach. I think they need a new receiver coach. I think they need a new offensive coordinator. I'm not disappointed with Spiller. Actually, I'm kind of impressed with Spiller his first year as a running back coach. The running backs aren't the problem. The amount of times they get the ball is the problem. But yes, so to answer your question, yes. Dabo plays checkers, Hypo plays chess. All right, on first down, I missed what happened there. I don't know if it was a pass or a run. Anyway, they got a first down. Seven and a half minutes and counting in the first quarter, 7-0 TCU over the Wolverines. So 1st and 10 now from the 38. Got 4 receivers. Duggan in shotgun. Hands the ball off. And he's met immediately. Got about 2 yards out of that. Sorry, but Dabo needs to go. Well, that's not happening. I'm not even calling for that. Yeah, Jesus does not care about football. That is true. 2nd and 7 from the 41. Oh, incomplete. Duggan under pressure. Tries to dump it off to the running back and just missed him. 3rd and 7. Dabo went from Mr. T to Mr. Rogers. 3rd and 7. Looks like we had some movement on the line there. There's going to be flags thrown already. Duggan's going to keep it and take off. And he gets the first down and about 5 more. We'll see what this flag is for here. There was definitely movement on the line there. This might be coming back. Oh, no, it's against Michigan. Offsides. First down, Horned Frogs. What's up, Lawnmower Man? DJ's uncle calling out Clemson's coaching staff. Yeah, well, DJ's dad's been doing that the whole year, so not surprising. 1st and 10. Duggan's got all day, throws it to a wide open receiver on the right sideline for a big gain. First down, TCU. Man, he had all day. Look at this guy chugging beer. Yeah. Nothing wrong with chugging beer, I guess, but not when it costs $12. Yeah, I won't be doing that. 1st and 10. Little screen pass. Good for about 3. Frogs, baby. What's up, Paxton? Hunter Goat Fro, Neo, Caden. Dabo's stubborn for his own good, needs to realize when he's wrong. Yeah, he's very stubborn. And his coaching staff takes on that personality as well. They're also stubborn. Yeah, TCU's offensive line is really good. So on 2nd and 6, they're going to run it. He's going to come up about 2 yards short. So 3rd and 2 coming up, but they're in the red zone now. Man, they're playing fast. They're already running another play here. Duggan's going to dump it off the screen pass. Oh, he's got one man to beat, and he beats him all the way down to the 11. 1st and 10 coming up from the 11. Chugging beer that tastes like beer for 12. Yeah. I got an interesting question. I mean, this is probably a stupid question for the Ohio State people in here. Let me see this play first, and then I'll ask you the question. 1st and 10 from the 11. Duggan back to pass, throws it. Complete. Out of bounds at the 5. 2nd and 4 coming up. So where does Ohio State stand on that? I mean, look, I know as a Clemson guy, I root for South Carolina to lose every game, no matter who they're playing. So that's my rule of thumb. But would Ohio State rather Michigan win this game and hope that they win their game tonight so they can have a rematch and get revenge on Michigan on the biggest stage in the national championship? Or do you just want Michigan to lose? That's the question. 2nd and 4. Duggan's going to keep it. Oh, he gets really close to the first down. We'll see where they mark it. I don't know if he got there or not. It's going to be close. Looks like they're going to mark him maybe a couple of inches short. They got Michigan on their heels, man. You want Michigan to win. Okay, see, I wouldn't have expected that answer. The last thing you want is for Michigan to win and then Ohio State lose tonight. That's the worst case scenario for you. 3rd and 1. So he's just short. It's not even a yard. It's about maybe a half a yard. And the quarterback sneak. Oh, I don't know. Oh, they're going to say he got it. Judging from the line judge there, they're gonna say he got it. It's hard to tell from the normal camera angle, but yeah, he got it. So now it's going to be 1st and goal from inside the 1 yard line. Don't outthink this, Sonny. No pun intended. Run the ball. About 2.5 minutes in the first and goal. And Duggan's going to keep it. Touchdown, Horned Frogs. Wow. That was an impressive drive right there. Yeah, exactly, John. If this was Clemson and they were on the half-yard line, Cade Klubnik could be back there trying to pass it. Woo! 14-0. The issue here is, I don't know that Michigan is the type of offense that's equipped to get in some sort of shootout, or if they get down 2 or 3 scores, I don't know if they're equipped. They're a much better team playing from ahead than they are from behind, just because of the style of offense they play. SEC football says this is absolutely hilarious. What's up, Sea-Dog? Of course, Sea-Dog, infamous for hating Georgia because he is a Georgia Tech man, and he will be a Buckeye tonight. And just because Sea-Dog does that, I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to be a Bulldog for about 3 hours. Where's Nate at? I don't know. Probably hitting hockey pucks through his drywall in his basement. Michael says he coached D2 football for 18 years. Wow, that's cool. Anybody we would know? I mean, I know it's D2 and everything, but what part of the country? That's right, James. I'm sorry. I'll be a Bulldog for about 4 hours, not 3 hours. Am I shocked at what I'm seeing? No, nothing shocks me in college football. No. This week, Pete will be taking 2 L's. Hopefully not. I think that game tonight's going to be closer than people think. $125 people in here. I don't know how many thumbs up there are, but there's not enough. Hit the thumbs up, guys. It's free. If you're new here, make sure you hit the subscribe button. I do this all year long. And we have a lot of fun. Things do get a little bit weird sometimes in the off season, though. You know. And the dog day, especially when you start getting into, you got National Signing Day. That's in February. You've got the NFL draft, which I consider to be part of college football because everybody's following their favorite players and whatnot to the NFL. But there's a gap there after the draft for about 2 months where there's really just a dead period in college football. That's when things start to get a little bit weird. And by weird, I mean awesome. Thank you, Wagataga. That's a hell of a name there, Wagataga. So I know it's really early, but just morally right now, Michigan's going to have to make something happen here. And, you know, for the people that thought they were just going to line up and run the ball down TCU's throat, that hasn't been the case outside of the first run of the game. 1st and 10, McCarthy, another big defensive play. What is going on with Michigan's offensive line? I mean, all I see is white jerseys in the backfield every play after the ball snapped. That guy came through untouched. TCU came to play. 2nd and 15 from the 19. Less than 2 minutes left in the first now. I found your channel through Lou. I'm glad I did. Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're here. 2nd and 15. Oh, big pass play complete across the 50. Oh, shit. Did he fumble it? No, I think he was down. Yeah, they're saying he was down. All right, so finally, we get some life on offense here for the Wolverines. Yeah, I don't think they're abandoning their game plan in the first quarter, no. 1st and 10. I missed that. Was that McCarthy kept it? Uh-oh, that he's not hurt, is he? Big number 86, the tight end for Michigan. He's one of their best offensive players. Looks like he's okay. 2nd and 7 coming up. Hey, Christy, long time no see. How you doing? All right, on 2nd and 7, McCarthy sits back in the pocket, throws it complete. Another tight end. First down, there is a flag down, though. That's against TCU, holding. So it'll be first down, Wolverines. Chrissy says, hi, hon, ready for my dogs. Yeah, that's going to be a good game. 1st and 10 from the 31. Hand the ball off, and he gets about 5. 2nd and 5 coming up. That might be the last play of the quarter here. We'll see if they try to run one before it hits 0, but I doubt they will. 10 seconds and counting. Is it just me, or did that first quarter go by really fast? I said that last night, and then the game ended up being 4 hours, so I'm probably speaking too soon. Anyway, that's the end of the quarter. 14-0, but Michigan driving. Yeah, that went by really fast. I mean, they didn't kick off until, what was it, like 15 or 16 after? So that quarter was about 30 minutes long, which is really fast. Not going to lie, I don't believe this to be a cakewalk. Well, just judging based on the bowl games so far this season, and I know the playoffs are technically different, but still same situation. There just hasn't been that many games that weren't close. What's up, Edward? As far as both teams have something to lose, right? But the more pressure is on Georgia here, I think. Because Ohio State, they kind of got in based on what happened in that last week of the season in the conference championship week. But Georgia's kind of expected to win the whole thing because they've been the best team in the country for the most part all year. I feel, and the fact that, it's hard to go back-to-back national championships, I think all the pressure is on Georgia tonight. And that could be an issue. Wesley says, go Vols. Staquavius Bennett getting that fade done. Do I do any Clemson baseball material? Not really, no. I don't. See, here's the thing. I'm mainly a football guy, and I don't pretend to be anything else. Believe me, I wish I was, because I would have a lot more material as far as YouTube goes with basketball and baseball. I'm just not that into those sports. I mean, I'm a casual fan when it comes to those two sports. I wouldn't want to mislead people and pretend to be some sort of baseball super fan. Because believe me, there are people on YouTube that do pretend. I'm just not one of them. I keep an eye on it, though. I bet Tennessee thinks they're going to win the title next year. Yeah. I already saw Carolina Jackpot upload a video. He was in here earlier. They do this themselves every year, man. It's been going on for almost 10 years now. The whole Clemson's declining and we're getting better. They say it every year. I guess if you say it for long enough, eventually it'll be true, because that's just life. 2nd and 5. Gonna hand it off. Man, TCU's run defense is really impressive so far. They've got no answer for the run up the middle. Michigan doesn't. 3rd and 4 coming up. What's up, Vic Tube? Why did the stream get copyrighted last night? I don't know. It was a copyright from Disney, which is ESPN. So my assumption is that the audio from the game came over the stream or something. 3rd and 4. Oh, taken down for another loss. This is an absolute mismatch. Who saw this coming? Michigan's offensive line is being pushed around on every play. I thought Michigan was supposed to have one of the best offensive lines in the country. Wow. I remember when I was 18. All right, hold on. We got field goal attempt coming up here. 42-yard field goal attempt, and it is up and it is good. So Michigan breaks the scoreless streak and finally gets on the board. 3 points. This TCU defense is very surprising. You might need to add some new jackpot stingers from the stream yesterday. Is it still up? I just assume that he's already taken it down because he does it every week. Cole Kunkel wants to know what the Clemson versus Tennessee score was. As if you don't know. It was a lot to a little. That's what it was. It was pitiful is what it was. Had almost 500 yards of offense and only scored 14 points. Clemson did. All right, so the kick is up, and TCU is going to return it to about the 27. Yeah, I saw Jackpot going nuts towards the end of his stream last night. It was funny. What's up, Sam? All right. So we'll get another look at the TCU offense, which has been extremely impressive so far in this game. First and 10 from the 27. Got an empty backfield, 5 receiver set. Duggan back to pass, got all day again. Oh, tipped, intercepted. Wow. Intercepted. Yeah, that definitely wasn't on the quarterback there. All right, so that's a big-time break for Michigan to get the ball back right at around midfield, maybe about the 48-yard line. It shouldn't count. It was a horse collar. Yeah, I didn't see that. Is that what Sonny Dykes was saying too? Yeah, I must have missed that. You're saying that he got interfered with, the receiver? Yeah, so from the 49-yard line, first and 10. Let's see if Michigan can capitalize on the turnover here. McCarthy, back to pass, throws it deep over the middle, into the end zone, caught, touchdown, Michigan. Wow. First play after the turnover, a 51-yard touchdown pass. Wow. I was about to get ahead of myself and go ahead and change the score. I'll wait for the extra point. That was a hell of a pass there. God damn, it's 24 points scored already, and we're barely in the second quarter here. What was the over-under on this one? TCU's hopes might be starting to crumble. I don't know about all that. They're still winning. Big T's going to disappear after tonight. Well, a lot of people disappear. That's unfortunate. I don't, though. Although I've been told over and over and over again over the past 5 years that I will disappear after so-and-so beats Clemson or whatever. But yet here I am. They're going to say he was short. I don't know if I agree with that. So they actually reviewed that and then reversed it? All right. All right, so it's going to be first and goal from the 1 foot line. Thank you for the stream last night. Well, thank you. I had a lot of fun last night. All right, first and goal. Time continues to tick. 13 minutes and 15 seconds left. So from the 1, there's a flag down. TCU says they have the ball. Did he fumble it? He did. Oh my God, what a turn of events. We went from thinking that Michigan just had a touchdown on the first play from scrimmage after the turnover. It's a foot short, and then they fumble it on the first play. Yeah, I got. Let's see if you can see him actually drop the ball. Oh, he fumbled the handoff. The running back never even got the ball. Oh, my Lord. So TCU takes over on the turnover, and it's going to be a touchback, I think. They're going to start from their own 25. Wow. If I was a Michigan fan, I'd be a little bit perturbed about that touchdown call. I think that might have been a touchdown, but whatever. They reviewed it and reversed it. 1st and 10. They're going to hand the ball off, and he breaks a couple tackles down the left sideline, 1st down and more. Oh, no. Yeah, they're showing the replay of this. I don't know, man. I feel like that was a touchdown, but whatever. All right, on 1st down, they're going to hand the ball off again, and he picks up about 7. Honestly, TCU just looks like the more physical team on both sides of the ball so far this game. Old Khaki Pants is looking a little bit stressed over there on the sideline. 2nd and 4 from the 39. Duggan throws it deep down the left side. There's definitely going to be a flag there. That's definitely interference. How did that not get called? The man was holding his arms down for 4 seconds. Look at this. Watch this. Look at that. Did he just say he thought that was a good no call? He didn't play the ball. Yeah, they just missed it. There was nobody. There was no ref over on that sideline that could see it happen. That's what happened. But it was definitely an interference. 3rd and 4. From the 39. Duggan throws it over the middle. Incomplete. He was covered. 4th down coming up. So Michigan escapes disaster there after the turnover on the goal line. Make-up call? Maybe. All right, so they're going to punt now. Looks like a pretty good punt there. It's going to be fielded at the 10. He's going to take off. Flag down, and he's down right around the 25. See what the flag is for here. I think the flag might be against TCU. That's the side of the field it came from anyway. Anyway, 11 minutes and 35 seconds left in the 1st half. I didn't even hear what he said. They're going to keep showing. Is it because of his knee? Because I don't know. But by the time he had possession of it, he was over the goal line. That's what I'm saying. Look, if you have possession and then your knee hits, yeah, you're down. But if your knee hits before you catch the ball, that doesn't mean you're down. You're not down until you actually catch the ball. When he actually caught the ball, he was over the goal line. I don't understand that play there. This is the first game Michigan played on real grass this year. Is that true? What's up, Rocha? What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Good to see you in here. I haven't seen you in a while. Actually, I've tuned into your show recently. Well, let me take this opportunity, everybody, to wish you all a happy New Year. Hopefully, instead of going out and partying and doing whatever you do that you shouldn't be doing on New Year's Eve and driving around, you'll be at home tonight. And not only will you be at home, you'll be on YouTube watching me stream the Peach Bowl. It's much safer. You won't get arrested by watching me on YouTube, I promise. You might get arrested if you go out of the house, though. And I don't need anybody from the Pigskin Pete comment section going to jail. That would be bad. And I just can't afford to bail you out, so, you know. Feels like a Michigan collapse. A little bit too early for that. You still haven't got a tan like Brady Quinn. Look, during the winter, I'm definitely a white boy. But during the summer, I get about 10 shades darker. But yes, I am rather pasty right now. All right, so 1st and 10 from the 26. Michigan's going to run it on first down and pick up a couple. Michigan's run game, they're not, I mean, outside of that first run, the first play from scrimmage, which was like a 50-yard run they had, they're not averaging more than a couple yards per carry. And that's concerning if you're a Michigan fan, because that's really the staple of your offense. I mean, that's the whole identity you have. 2nd and 7 from the 29. McCarthy is going to he's going to dump it off. First down, Michigan. They're going to have to do something in the past game to relieve some of that pressure in the run game, because TCU is selling out to stop the run, and that's obvious. First and 10. They're going to hand it off, run to the left side. A pretty good run there, picked up about 6 or 7. You're only a white boy in the winter? Yeah. In the summer, I'm an island boy. What is this here? What are they? Is he meditating? Second and 3. Another loss. We got some extracurricular activity going on here. Don't get a stupid penalty. I just saw somebody get body slammed in the backfield there. 3rd down coming up. They're about 4 yards short. 3rd and 4. Third and 4 from the 43. McCarthy's back to pass. Throws it right at the first down marker. Incomplete. He was covered anyway. Intended for Bell. 4th down coming up. Man. That was just a bad pass by McCarthy. He was open. He just missed him. What's up, Colby? Punt team is out for the Wolverines. A high snap, but he gets it. Looks like a pretty good kick there. Fair catch at the 18. So the Frogs are going to take over from the 18. We've got a couple of good defensive series here over the past couple series. 14-3. Frogs lead. Yeah, I'm an island boy. What's up, Jax Johnson? It is impossible to purchase an unused mirror. You know what? You're right. It is impossible. Because even the guy that made the mirror had to have seen his own reflection in it at least once. You just blew my mind, buddy. When is the ACC dropping their 2023 schedule? I think they did yesterday. Let me look it up. Let me see if I could find Clemson's schedule next year. I think it's already out. Well, I already know who they're playing anyway because they're playing their ACC schedule. It's another Notre Dame year, and then there's South Carolina, and they play one FCS team. So that's their schedule. But let's see here. Clemson's schedule is virtually the same every year. The only difference is, well, they play South Carolina every year, in-state rival. And they either play an SEC team, another SEC team out of conference, or Notre Dame. And it's like on a rotation. But, but Notre Dame is next year. And they were this year. Uh, 2023. Yeah, so their schedule's already out. I mean, most of the dates haven't been set. I don't know if that is that what you're asking? The actual dates, because the dates aren't set yet. Clemson has Charleston Southern. There's the FCS team. Florida Atlantic, Notre Dame, South Carolina, Florida State, Georgia Tech, Wake Forest, Duke, NC State, Syracuse, North Carolina, and Miami. So there you go. I'm pretty sure the Notre Dame game is the second week of November. It's either the first or second week of November. First and 10. Well, it looks like we're going to probably kick the season off with Charleston Southern. I heard some rumblings that they might do the ACC kickoff game might be Clemson versus NC State. If that's true, I hope it is true, because that would give me a lot of material in the offseason, because I hate NC State. First and 10. I don't know what's going on here. This man's jumping around, diving, all that for about 3 yards. Second and 7. Second and 7. Duggan, back to pass, throws it complete for a first down all the way to the 34. Who has the ball? TCU does. First and 10, TCU from the 33, their own 33. 8 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second quarter. 14-3, TCU over Michigan. Duggan, back to pass, throws it deep down the left side. Incomplete, just throws it out of bounds. That almost looked intentional. I was synced up with Lou till my Wi-Fi bugged out, had to reset it. Yeah, some people like to try to sync up with me too. I'll just go ahead and tell you that most people are probably at least a minute ahead of me because of the delay on YouTube and the delay on the Hulu streaming app that I use. It just depends on how you're watching it, but. Second and 10, Duggan's going to keep it, and He gets close to the first down, maybe about 2 yards short, 3rd and 2. I'm going to have fun reading the comments on my State of the Fan Address video. 3rd and 2. Got an empty backfield, so 5 wide receivers. Oh, we got the one of the receivers in motion. Duggan back to pass. Rolls out to his left. He's being chased. Oh, he's going to keep it. All the way to the 50. He slides. First down, TCU at the 50. And Duggan is a baller, man. Look at this guy. Duggan is a beast, man. What is the big deal with them talking about it's a grass field? It's a football game. It's been played on grass for 100 and something years. 1st and 10. Duggan down the left side, wide open, caught, spins inside the 20, so in the red zone, and he's upset with himself because he just fell there. He didn't get tackled. He lost his balance after the spin move. Anyway, 1st and 10 from the 19 coming up. Michigan hasn't played a game on grass this year. It's their first time. I understand that, but the Michigan players have been playing on grass their entire life. I don't understand the grass thing. You know. Is this the first time any of those players have ever played on grass before? No. But they played on grass, Pete. 2nd and 6. Duggan hands it off up the middle. Oh shit, he fumbled it, but he got it back. But he got the first down too. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 7. And this is starting to become a little bit demoralizing, I think, for the Michigan defense. Got they better hurry up and sub out. Looks like the TCU running back is limping on the sideline. That's not good. 1st and goal from the 6. Duggan throws it in the end zone. Incomplete. If you lose on grass, it doesn't count. Is Boise State's field fake? Yeah, I think it is fake turf, yeah. Yeah, I don't think the climate is really conducive to growing grass in Boise in the wintertime. 2nd and goal. Duggan's under pressure. He's running for his life, running backwards. Oh, he dumps it off to number 4. Complete touchdown, TCU. What a play by Duggan. Wow, what a play by Duggan. I thought that was about to be a 10-yard loss. Turn it into a touchdown. Woo. Yeah, that's it. Disney Enterprises, that's right. Which is ESPN. Wow. So there's inside of 5 minutes left here in the second quarter. It's 21-3. Froggies. (21-3). I tell tell you who's been making a killing on this bowl season so far is Las Vegas. Yesterday, Vegas made out like a champ on Clemson. That game started at 6 points. Oh, hold on. That game opened up, I think it might have even been 6.5 in some books. And by kickoff, it was 2.5, which means a shit ton of money went down on the Tigers in the last day of betting before the kickoff. So Vegas made out like a champ on that one. What's up, RJ? Got 142 people in here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up because YouTube really cares, even if I don't. And believe me, I don't. But they do for some reason. So I got to do whatever I got to do to appease them, apparently. And it's free. The over-under is 55.5. Well, it's going to go over. I mean, there was 20-something points scored in the first 7 minutes of the game. Yeah, Vegas not in it to lose money. You're right. My Vols was good. I'm not going to lie. I was really impressed with the offense, with Hyatt being out and Hooker being out. Joe Milton really impressed me. And the Tennessee defensive line. Although Clemson's offensive line has been a liability for 2 years now, so. Max Duggan is an example of why Scott Frost isn't coaching anymore. He's from Council Bluffs, Iowa, and Frost didn't even try to recruit him. Well. Yeah, Notre Dame came back and beat South Carolina. Look, Jackpot's saying that South Carolina gave away a game. They should have won it. Notre Dame should have beat them worse than they did. There was that pick six, whatever, that 95-yard pick six towards the end of the game there. That made the score look closer than it should have been. That was a 14-point swing. I mean, Notre Dame was about to score, and they gave up 6 the other way. And then they drove right down the field and scored again. So. All right, so inside of 5 minutes left in the half here, 21-3. Michigan desperately needs to score here before the half because TCU gets the ball to start the second half. And they've got all the momentum right now. I can't believe we're sitting here, it's not even halftime, and Michigan's got to stop the bleeding. That's really a shocker. Yeah, I don't think it's over yet, but it's not looking good. So no gain on first down. Second and 10 coming up here. Clock continues to run. TCU still has all of their timeouts. Michigan's got 2 of their timeouts. So time not really an issue for either of these teams right now. Michigan, they just need to focus on getting first downs and trying to get some points on the board here before the half. McCarthy, back to pass, throws it complete to the tight end all the way down to, or up to, rather, about the 39 or 40. First down. But at least Ohio State is equipped to get into a shootout. You know what I mean? With that wide receiver core and with Stroud and the run game, they're equipped to score a lot of points quickly. I just don't think Michigan is. First and 10. Going to run it for about 7. Sorry, it was second and 10. Thank you, Rich. Says, got a nice program going here. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I have a lot of fun hanging out with you guys throughout the year. And in particular, these game days. I mean, this is what we all wait for all year. Second and 3. McCarthy rolls out, throws it deep. Where's he throwing it to? The hell was that? That was a desperation throw there. He's lucky it wasn't picked off. What's the flag for here? I don't know. Maybe it was a free play, and that's the reason he did that. That was an ill-advised throw there. He really got lucky. The flag might be against TCU. That's probably why. No, so it wasn't. It wasn't a free play. It came after the pass, roughing the passer. So McCarthy throws the ball right before he gets hit. Oh, come on with that. Man, I don't know if I agree with that call there. That was a little bit suspect. Yeah. I mean, he barely touched the guy. Sonny Dykes is hot. Yeah. I mean, maybe he shouldn't have pushed him, but he barely touched him. You know? That was dumb. Thank you, Huffer Billy. Oh, anyway, on first and 10 after the gift of a roughing the passer, screen pass for about 2 yards. Thank you, Huffer Billy. TCU is proving they are the real Christians. Dabo got a lot of work to catch up. Yeah. No comment. But thank you, sir. You're amazing and fantastic. Yeah, that was a dumb penalty. I got bad news for whoever plays in the national championship game, though. There's a flag on that play, too. That one is against Michigan. False start. Sonny Dykes is still pissed about that call. He's over there talking to the ref that's not even on the field. I don't know, he's a representative or what? He's the referee liaison. Second and 13. From the 38. No, I'm sorry, rather the 42. McCarthy back to pass. Under pressure. Sacked at the 50-yard line. Woo. That kid's got his friends over here. They're having more fun than we are, apparently. Screaming. Yeah, so big play for TCU's defense there. Third and 20 from the 49. McCarthy back to pass. Throws it over the middle. A dart, incomplete, almost intercepted off the hands of the defensive back for TCU. So here you go. TCU still has all 3 of their timeouts left. There's 1 minute and 38 seconds left in the second quarter, and they're about to get the ball back. They still got time to put more points on the board. And like I said, TCU gets the ball to start the second half, too. The punt is up. A fair catch called for at the 15-yard line. So they got 1 minute and 33 seconds, all 3 timeouts. It'd be interesting to see what their game plan here is. Are they going to try to get some points or just go into the half. Thank you, Huffer Billy. I'm liking Sonny. I don't care if he's a dyke. Oh, jeez. Bro.
I still love you, but I don't like you, bro.
Yeah, everyone hit the thumbs up. What's up, Hugh? Hugh Salter. It's funny. My house is usually quiet until as soon as I start streaming, then it's not anymore. It's funny how that works. Anyway, we got a good game going here, though. If TCU is able to score here, that's demoralizing. Take a shot, Pete? No, it's too early for that. I'll get on the shot train maybe during the Ohio State and Georgia game. You can hear the chaos. It's really not that chaotic. It just sounds like it is. I swear. In my house, because all that noise you hear has come from downstairs. In my house, if somebody farts downstairs, you can hear it upstairs. The sound carries through here. All right, good. Thank you. Hey. Look at that. My beautiful wife is going to take the kids across the street. That's so nice of her. You can't be drunk all day unless you start in the morning. All right, here we go. 1 minute and 33 seconds left in the second quarter. 1st and 10. They're going to hand it off. Big run up the middle. All the way to about the 30. I thought he's about to take it to the house. So we see TCU's strategy right off the bat here. They're not laying down. They are trying to score. Another big run down the left side. He didn't get out of bounds, though. Clock continues to run up to about the 38. 2nd and 2 coming up. At some point, they're going to start burning some timeouts here. Surprised at 2 straight run plays with the clock situation. But Duggan's back to pass now on 2nd and 3. Throws it deep. Incomplete. So that'll stop the clock at 57 seconds. 3rd down coming up. Pete, you still buddies with Bobby Durkins? Yeah, Bobby's my boy. Third and 3. What are they doing? They're about to be a delay a game. You better snap it. 4, 3, 2, 1. They got it off just in time. Oh, Duggan gets absolutely hammered. Michigan brings the pressure up the middle. Number 7 goes pretty much untouched, unblocked. So 4th down coming up, and the punt team's coming out. So Michigan calls a timeout now. For what reason, I don't know. But they did. I'd be surprised. Unless there's some sort of big return on this, I don't know why Michigan would even attempt to try to move the ball. They need to regroup and... All right, so fair catch called for at the 32. 47 seconds left in the half. I guess they may as well run at least one or two plays, see if they can get close to field goal range. But my worry here is the last thing you want to do right here is throw an interception or something. First and 10. McCarthy runs, then he throws, incomplete. Second and 10. Old Khaki Pants does not look happy. Second and 10. McCarthy back to pass again. He's got all day. Throws it over the middle. Another low throw. He's been in a lot of low throws tonight, but I think that was caught. Yeah, it was caught at the 48. So they're going to stop the clock while they move the chains, and then it's going to start again. What's going on? Timeout who? Is that a TCU timeout? What are they doing? Reviewing this? What are they reviewing? That was definitely a catch. I understand reviewing if something's questionable. What's questionable about this? Am I missing something here? Yeah. Who gets the ball in the second half? TCU does. Yeah. Michigan came out right off the bat, first play from scrimmage with a 50-yard run right up the middle. Got all the way down to, what was it, the 1-yard line, and then turned it over. First and 10. From the 47. McCarthy back to pass again. 30 seconds and counting. He's got all friggin' day. Dude, do something. Oh, he fumbled it. Man, he caused his own fumble. Looked like me playing football, bro. Oh, no, that actually was caused by the defender. He just hit the ball out of his hand. In real time, it looked like he hit the ball on his own knee. That's what I thought he did, but it got knocked out of his hand. Anyway, second down. Yeah, he holds the ball too long. You're right. There he is again, back to pass. He got all day again. Looking all over the field, dumps it off to the tight end. Too little, too late, though. They got one timeout left. Third down coming up. So Michigan burns their final timeout. 15 seconds left. Yeah. So what you got here is you got time for two plays probably, right? You got probably one pass near the sideline in field goal range and hope that you get it. And you have 4 or 5 seconds left on the clock to kick a field goal. That's about it. Or who knows, they might take a shot at the end zone or something. You never know with Jim Harbaugh. I can't even hear the commentators. I can kind of hear them, but I'm trying to keep it low enough to where it doesn't go over YouTube. 3rd and 14. No timeouts left. McCarthy back to pass again. Under pressure. Looking downfield, throws it. He just heaves it a Hail Mary towards the end zone. Almost intercepted. The flag. Let's see who this is against. This might. This might be against Michigan. Hold on now. Yeah, I don't know about that. So it looks like they're going to call it most likely on TCU, number 1 there. But, I mean, my man jumped up in the air and played the ball like a boss man. That's how you're supposed to do it. If you're playing the ball, if it's a jump ball situation, you shouldn't be getting interference for that. He did what he was supposed to do within the rules. 1st and 10. That was a gift. I don't know about that. What do you guys think about that call? He's playing the ball. That is not a pass interference. Anyway, so the penalty puts Michigan in field goal range here. It's going to be a long field goal. 59 yards? God dang. So he missed it left, but I don't think that was a live ball. TCU called it, trying to ice the kicker. Yeah, that was yeah, as Mrs. Peete would say, that was some bullshit there. Yeah, that's some bullshit.
That is bullshit! That is bullshit!
That was not a PI. He jumped on him and moved his body, though. Well, as soon as he jumped in the air, he turned around to play the ball, which is what they tell you to do if you don't want to get a pass interference call. Once the ball's in the air, it's a free ball for anybody to get. It's not entitled to the receiver. As long as you're the defender and you're playing the ball, if you have contact with the receiver in the process of that, that's not a penalty. Or it's not supposed to be. So 59-yard field goal attempt. Oh, shit! Hell, that would have been good from 70. Holy hell. I can't believe he made that. Hey, TCU iced themselves on that one. Jesus Christ, did you guys see that? That would have been good from 70 yards. Wow. That would have literally been good from 70 yards. It was a good 10 feet over the crossbar, wasn't it? At least. All right, anyway, so that's the end of the first half there. Michigan able to somehow manufacture 2 field goals, and one of them having to be a desperation kick on a bad pass interference call for 59 yards. But nonetheless, it's 21-6. So that'll do it for the first half. If this is your first stream here, typically what I do for the halftime is take about a 5-minute break so I can go pee and smoke a cancer stick. So, but I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Chat amongst yourselves. Thank you. 6 hours till the new year. I just hope that the Peach Bowl is over before midnight. What's up, Raj? Yeah, so far TCU's dominating this game. Big Orange 31, Clemson 14. Yes, that was indeed the score, my friend. Is it possible that Michigan's offensive line is not in the best shape today? Well, they don't look like it. That's for sure. Quit smoking, Pete. Yeah, I want to. Thank you for that. I have a feeling these games might overlap each other. Set to kick off in 2 hours. This game won't be over in 2 hours. What's up, SP? I was asking that earlier to the Ohio State people in the chat. Would you rather Michigan win tonight so you can have a chance at redemption, or have them lose? Because the worst thing that could happen is Michigan win and Ohio State loses. Then you have to watch them play in the national championship game. I get both sides of it. But for me, the only way I can relate this is Clemson to South Carolina. I don't want to see South Carolina win a game ever. So, playoff or not. But I get it. Let's look at the stats here from the first half. Georgia is now a 5-point favorite. That line's moved quite a bit today, hadn't it? It was more than that, wasn't it? What was it? I feel like it's gone down. All right, so here we go. TCU and Michigan game stats. TCU has 202 offensive yards. Michigan 221. This is almost reminiscent of last night's game between Clemson and Tennessee. Clemson outgained them in total yards, passing yards, rushing yards, just everywhere except for the scoreboard. And that appears to be what's happening here so far. Michigan, again, 148 yards passing to TCU's 89. Rushing. Now, TCU leads this. 113 yards rushing for TCU and 73 for Michigan. And if you've been watching the whole game, 50 of those 73 yards for Michigan came on the first play. So outside of the first run of the game, they've only got about 20 yards on the ground total. And that's really their wheelhouse. And that's a little bit concerning if you're a Wolverine fan right there. Pretty close in first downs, 11 TCU, 10 Michigan. Ooh, look at this stat. Third down percentage. TCU 57%, Michigan 16%. That is bad. Red zone. TCU 2-2, Michigan 0-2. Goal to go. TCU 2-2, Michigan 0-2. Sacks, TCU 3, Michigan 1. Quarterback hits, TCU 3, Michigan 1. Turnovers, 1 TCU, 2 Michigan. Both teams have punted 3 times. There you go. Time of possession is the last stat here. And Michigan's had the ball for 3 more minutes than TCU has. So weird stat line when you compare it to the actual scoreboard there. Why is it hard to quit? What, smoking? I don't know. Because nicotine is extremely addictive. What's up, Casey? All right, so it was 6.5. Now it's, what did I say? It was 5? Let me pull that back up. Yeah, 5. So it's moved about 1.5 points. What's up, Harry Leg? Jesse says, should be a closer game. Well, I agree with you. Like I said, the real issue if you're a Michigan fan right now is the fact that you can't run the ball. Because if Michigan can't run the ball, they're not going to win against anybody, let alone a playoff caliber team like TCU. Game is far from over, though, guys. 21-6. We'll see what kind of halftime adjustments they can make. Probably the most shocking thing outside of just Michigan's inability to run the ball is just the overall offensive line play, too. Even when they under pass protection, they're just getting pushed around. Yeah, quitting nicotine is hard to do. And I'm an idiot, too, because I don't know, maybe it was about 10 years ago. I did quit for an entire year. Started back again like a friggin' idiot. Yeah, they're still in the game. What's up, Casey? Michigan has been a second half team all year. Could get interesting. Yeah, I think it's just far from over. I tried smoking. I just can't get into it. I don't like the aftertaste it gives you. Why would you try to get into smoking? That's weird. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that before. You know, I tried to start smoking, but I just didn't like it. Yeah, I advise not trying to get into it. That'd be my advice. I told my kids, my oldest kid's 15 years old. I told him, I said, look, man, worst thing I ever did was start smoking. What's up, Jacob? Well, that's good, Luke. Tried smoking and drinking, never did it either again. Well, I wish I was like you. You're my hero, Matt. Cheers. You're not a Clemson fan. All Clemson fans have to drink to deal with the bullshit they see on this every Saturday. You know, I agree with you, Jeremy. Look, Michigan didn't forget how to play football today, all right? They had a bad half. Let's see if they can get it together. But so far, TCU does look like the more prepared team. Rex says, I can't stand the smell of cigarette smoke, honestly. You know what's funny? I can't really. Well, the smell of cigarette smoke, if you're not smoking, is bad to even smokers. I know that's hard to believe. It does smell terrible. If you're not the one smoking. What's up, Hard Time? I said both big teams will be dominated, says Jay. Well, game's not over here yet, and we have yet to see if Ohio State's going to be dominated. The best way to quit smoking or drinking is to do it so much at one time that you get sick or hungover, and that makes you sick every time you try it after that. No, sir, that's not true at all, because believe me, I've been hungover to the max 1,000 times. It didn't get me to quit drinking, unfortunately. But I am Irish. It's in my genes. How much is a pack of cigarettes in South Carolina? Well, it depends on what you're smoking. I smoke Camels, and they're about $7 a pack. A lot. That's a lot. I know it's not like California or New York or anything, but still a lot. Just be active and you won't think about cigarettes. I am active. That's the weird thing. Hell, my uncle, ironically, rest in peace, Uncle Mike, died a couple years ago from cancer, from smoking. He used to run a marathon every week. Well, every day he would run 10 miles before he even went to work. And he smoked 3 packs a day. The first thing he would do when he got done running 10 miles was come back and light a cigarette up. What's up, Kings A Green? Pete, do you think Georgia can beat Ohio State? Yeah, I'm counting on it. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're favored for a reason. My Camel Silvers are $8 a pack in Ohio, yeah. I know New York, they're like $20 a pack. I quit 3 times in 10 years. Well, I quit drinking every morning. Every single morning I quit drinking. So I've quit drinking like thousands of times. Yeah, Rod, you smoke those, I don't know what you smoke. You smoke them dollar store cigarettes, whatever they are. I dipped Grizzly Wintergreen since I was 14. I'm 28 now. Damn. Yeah, I got a buddy who dips. I can't do that shit. It gives me heartburn. That's even more addictive than smoking is. Dipping. I got a buddy who dips, and if he runs out of dip, he'll start shaking. Physically like his hands will start shaking. Yeah, I think a heart attack might do that for me too. I think that New Year's resolutions are pretty much almost always bullshit, you know? It's the same every year. I want to lose weight. I'm going to eat healthier. I'm going to quit smoking. I'm going to quit drinking. I'm going to quit doing whatever I don't know. If you live in the state of Alabama, I'm going to quit beating my wife every night. I don't know. But they're all pretty much bullshit. But I actually am considering quitting smoking for a New Year's resolution. I told my wife I would quit by the time I turned 40, and now I'm 42 and I'm still smoking, so I got to do something. I vape, have cinnamon milk juice that tastes just like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Use a 24 milligram nicotine juice. Went from 1.5 packs a day to no cigs at all. Yeah, I've done the vaping thing before. The problem with vaping is that it becomes like a cell phone. You got to charge it. You know, you wake up in the morning, oh shit, I forgot to charge my vape last night. Yeah, cigarettes don't have to be charged. and then you run out of the juice. Now you got to take a trip to the store to buy more juice. You know? Yeah, I've never tried that. I never tried the nicotine. That's probably, if I do try to quit for the new year, I'll probably go the gum route. That sounds like a good idea. That's one I haven't tried yet. Thank you, T. Davis, for the super chat. Pete, quit smoking with you, my friend. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Yeah, it's always good to quit doing something with somebody else so you can encourage each other. I like this idea. We can send each other encouraging texts and lie to each other about not smoking that day. Did you smoke today? No. We're both lying, though. You know how it goes. What's up, fools? Jay Sipes, he says, I was hooked on scratch and sniffs as a kid. Something tells me that Jay Shipes was addicted to huffing glue when he was a kid. Just smoke CBD. That's an idea. All right. So the third quarter begins. TCU is going to receive the kickoff here, and they dominated the first half. 21-6, touchback. I like cigars too. Let's see what kind of adjustments that Michigan made during the half here. Very impressed with the way that Duggan's been playing so far in this game. This guy's an absolute baller. All right, from the 25. Duggan's going to keep it. And he makes a couple guys miss, gets all the way down to the 40-yard line. First down, Froggies. Ribbit. Max Duggan is a problem for this Michigan defense. All right, from the 39-yard line. They're going to hand it off and get about a yard out of that. 2nd and 9 coming up. Is there going to be an Ohio State TCU final? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, most of us thought it was a cool story that TCU made it to the playoffs, but it would be even cooler if they made it to the national title game and had a chance to win one. That would be awesome. 2nd and 8. Duggan misses the guy in the flat. Incomplete. 3rd and 8 coming up. All right, from the 40, 3rd and 8. Got a weird formation going on here. Duggan hit from behind as he throws, incomplete. Did you guys see that offensive formation? That was weird. Anyway, good stand there defensively for Michigan. They really needed that. The last thing they needed was for a demoralizing drive down the field by TCU's offense after that first half. So that's good if you're a Wolverine fan there. Flag. I don't know what the flag is here. Yeah, I was reading the chat. I didn't even see what happened there. I just saw the very end of it. Oh, this is going to be, oh, of course, yeah. They interfere with the, yeah, that's on TCU. What was he thinking? That's just a dumb penalty. So that gives the gift to Michigan an extra 15 yards from the end of the kick there. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 33. McCarthy hands the ball off. Again, man, the Michigan running game is just not good tonight. A loss of 2 yards on the run. What is that on your left wrist? It's a bracelet. That? Just a bracelet. It's also a compass and a knife. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, there's a compass on top there, and there's a razor blade or knife right there. 2nd and 12. McCarthy, back to pass, throws it complete. Near the 50, he's trying to juke some people, gets tackled right around the 49-yard line. 1st down, Wolverines. I am shocked at the lack of running game for the Wolverines. And at this point, they're going to have to rely on McCarthy's arm to get back in this game. So I would expect to see probably a heavy dose of passing going on here in the second half for the Wolverines. 1st and 10, or at least until they get back in it. McCarthy back to pass again, throws it deep over the middle. He's got a guy open. What a catch! All the way down to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, Wolverines. What a throw and catch. That was an absolute dart. That was an absolute dart. Good coverage. You can't throw the ball any better than that, people. That was an NFL throw right there. Wow. 1st and goal now from the 6. A touchdown here would do wonders for the Wolverines. They're going to hand it off up the middle for about 2, and that's about what they're averaging running between the tackles is about 2 yards outside of that first run of the game. I like when they show the family members in the stands. The family members do not enjoy the game at all. They're just a big ball of stress the whole time. 2nd and goal from the 4. 11 minutes left in the 3rd. McCarthy hands the ball off again, up between the tackles again, just another yard or so. TCU's run defense in the middle is just stout. Third and goal coming up from the 3. Look, this is 4 down territory, right? Does anybody argue with that? This is 4 down territory for the Wolverines. Kicking field goals at this point is futile. So consider this to be 2 down territory. 3rd and goal. McCarthy throws it immediately. What the hell was that? A loss of 2 yards. Man, oh man. Well, I take it back. I said it was 4 down territory. I didn't expect them to lose yardage on that play. I don't know now. Now they're about what, the 5-yard line? So it's going to be 1st or 4th and goal from the 5. Yeah, I don't know what you do here. So they're bringing the field goal unit out. Watch for the fake here. You know? But this is just a chip shot, pretty much free points. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So 3 field goals. That is the third time. Count them. 1, 2, and 3. The third time that Michigan has been down inside the 5-yard line, or at least inside the 10-yard line, and settled for 3 points. It's going to be hard to beat the Horned Frogs doing that. This reminds me a lot of last night's game between Tennessee and Clemson. I'm getting those vibes. But the difference is there's a lot of similarities between the Orange Bowl last night and what's going on here so far. The difference is that at least Michigan is actually making their field goals when they try them instead of missing them. Red zone field goals, you lose. I agree. Yeah, I don't know why when you get down there to the 2-yard line, why are you doing that dumb shit? That was just a ridiculous play. I don't know what these coaches are thinking these days. Everyone tries to be like the most innovative guy and, oh, look at this cool play I drew up when I was taking a shit yesterday. Just run the effing ball. It's not that hard. Not him again. Could not watch Tennessee and Clemson. Not who again? Me? What did I do? What's up, Jeff? If I had a real offensive coordinator and Dabo wasn't stubborn and Cade got in early and often, we'd be in the playoffs. You can't tell me Michigan is better than we are, Pete. Talent-wise? Yeah. I don't know if I agree with that. Yeah, trying to get cute. Exactly. I thought Michigan had the best offensive line in college football. Yeah, well, not tonight they don't. They might have the best offensive line in the Big Ten. Cigar Prepper. You were spot on today about Clemson. Yeah, unfortunately, I've been saying the same thing all year long. It falls on deaf ears. But thank you. I appreciate you. All right. So Michigan is going to kick the ball off. And it's going to be a touchback. So 9 minutes and 29 seconds remaining in the third quarter. 21-9. TCU, and of course they have the ball. Yeah, the fake field goal last night, that was pitiful. 207 people in here. Hit the thumbs up. It's free. All right, so 1st and 10 from the 25. He's going to dump it off to a screen pass and pick up about 7, or maybe even 8. That's demoralizing. TCU has been doing really good tonight on first down, picking up large chunks of yard. It makes it so much easier to put a drive together when you're getting 6, 7, and 8 yards on the first down. It just does. 2nd and 4. Going to run the ball. I think he's going to be just short. Maybe about a half a yard short of the first down there. So 3rd and, well, shit. I don't know. They might need to measure that. What? Yeah, 3rd and inches. And they're going to run it and get it. First down, Frogs. Pete, you have good, strong points. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just give my opinion. I'm a super fan. Believe me, I'm not right about everything. First and 10. Time clock is getting to be an issue here. Okay, the ball is snapped. Duggan throws it to the left side. He was open, too. He just overthrew him. That should have been an easy pitch and catch there. He's wide open. Second and 10. Haven't seen Duggan do too much of that tonight. That was, again, just a bad pass there. Second and 10. From the 36. Duggan under pressure, escapes, throws it in the dirt. And I'm trying to see if they're going to call it. No, there's no flag. Oh, God, the people out here are starting to shoot fire. Do you guys have people that shoot fireworks constantly in your neighborhoods? That's one thing about living in the South. You're going to hear fireworks the entire day and probably for the next 3 days because people have leftover fireworks. Third and 10. I don't know. Somebody call it timeout TCU. I mean, the fireworks don't really bother me. It's just, it becomes an issue at some point. Like, I think here, the ordinance in this city here is, I think you're allowed to shoot fireworks till at least 1 a.m. It's either 1 or 2 a.m. But people, they don't listen, though. They'll shoot them till 3, 4, or 5 o'clock in the morning. I mean, that's just rude. What's up, Douglas? I used to buy fireworks in Spartanburg by the Circle close to the QT. Oh, shit. There's fireworks stands every 3 feet. Yeah, rest in peace to my older dog, Lucky. She died last year. Yeah, she was the same way. She hated fireworks. She would go hide underneath the couch or behind the couch. Yeah, I'm not big into fireworks. I'm just not. Yeah, like I like to go watch fireworks, or I even like to go out here and on 4th of July or whatever, they have a big fireworks show in the neighborhood, or my neighbors are shooting them off. I like sitting on my porch and drinking a beer and watching the fireworks. I'm not into like shooting them off though. That's some sort of weird, like, people that are into fireworks are like way into fireworks, like way too into fireworks, aren't they? I think they're pyromaniacs. That's what I think. Damn. $10,000? Good God. My brother-in-law's like that. He's a pyro. He'll go drop $400 or $500 at the fireworks stand, no problem. And then be like, hey, Pete, can I come over to your house and shoot him? I'm like, no. Shoot him at your house, dude. People like to destroy things. All right, here we go. Third and 10. 7 minutes and 56 seconds left in the third. from their own 36. They are in no hurry to snap the ball here. Duggan back to pass. Throws it over the middle. Complete. Oh, no. Intercepted. Complete, yeah, but to the wrong guy. And he's going to fight his way down to about the 45-yard line. Another interception for Duggan. That's the second one on the game. Look at my man there. Let me see the replay here. I thought the TCU player caught it originally. Because he almost did. It bounced off of his chest. Wow. That is not on Duggan. That is on the receiver. He got hit right in the numbers, and it just bounced off his chest right into the arms of the defensive back there. So big turn of events here. That's a huge turnover. Good field position for the Wolverines. From the 45. They're going to run it to the left side. And good defensive play there. Picks up a couple. TCU's run defense tonight has been fantastic. Fantastic. Second down and 7. Gonna hand it off again. Oh, this time he picks up about 8. That's the longest run since the first. That's the longest Michigan run since the first play of the game. No shit. 8 yards. First down. Is that his girlfriend or his sister? Either way, she's hot. First and 10. McCarthy under center. Uh-oh, we got the flea flicker. He throws it in the end zone. Wide open touchdown. Wolverines. Man, they totally bid on that one, didn't they? They totally bid on that one, didn't they? Don't look now, but the Wolverines are back in action, Jack. Wow. Yeah, finally a trick play goes right. We've seen a lot of trick plays that have ended in disaster, right, in the past few games. Yeah, that was executed to perfection there, and TCU totally bought it too. Oh, well. Let's see if they get the extra point here first. Extra point is up and good. 21-16. Well, for all of us who don't really care who wins, at least we got an exciting game here now. And I really like it whenever his girlfriend jumps up and down in celebration. I like that part. I hope the Ohio State versus Georgia game is better. This one's not bad. Man, most of these games have been good. Really. The Clemson game wasn't very good. That might have been one of the only ones. Yeah, I'll say it. I don't care. Well, if you're a Tennessee fan, of course you thought the Clemson game was great. Or if you're just a Clemson hater, there is that too. Because I get it. Because I thought that the Notre Dame versus South Carolina game was great too. Actually, it was great. It was an entertaining game. Mrs. Pete's going to whip you for saying stuff like that. No, she's used to me. She knows I'm an idiot. Look, she chose to marry an idiot, and this is what she gets. So this is her punishment. Anybody need a beer? I do. At some point, I'm gonna have to make a venture downstairs to refill on the beer here. The Clemson game was closer than you think. How is it closer than I think? I watched the whole thing right here on the internet. Pete, you get paid for advertising the beer. No, I don't, unfortunately. I'm not even sure about the rules about it. I don't think you're allowed to have beer. Are you? I don't know the rules about YouTube. I don't think you're allowed to advertise alcohol as like a sponsor, an official sponsor. Maybe you are. I don't think you are. What's up, Wayne? He says, go Buckeyes. Georgia is still the champ. Yep, they are until they're not. That is true. Klubnik will be okay, just needs more experience. Yeah, don't even get me started on this. Last night, did he play great? No, but I don't know why people expected him to. He did the best he could with what he was working with, which was a terrible offensive line. And for whatever reason, they wanted to put the ball in his hands from the beginning to win the game when they should have relied on the running game. There's not a situation, this is inexcusable, that Cade Klubnik had 20 carries, which is 3 more carries than their leading rusher. That's just inexcusable. It's also inexcusable that Phil Maffa, who was playing the best out of the running back core last night, only got 7 touches. But all right, 1st and 10, 6 minutes and 32 seconds left in the third. TCU, Duggan back to pass, throws it deep. It got, how many? Oh, caught! How many deep passes have we seen in this game? I thought we were going to see, well, at least from Michigan anyway. I thought we were going to see, a heavy dose of running, but both these teams are taking a lot of shots down the field. So big play there for TCU inside the 30-yard line, 1st and 10. Big run up the middle, untouched until he got past the first down marker. First down, Frogs, all the way down to what, the 13 or 14-yard line. So 2 plays and what, 60 yards? They aren't wasting any time here. This is demoralizing. Yeah, officially from the 14, first down. They're going to run it on first down. Good defensive play there. You might have got a yard out of that. What's up, Wet Blanket? Let's go Frogs. Does kind of seem like anybody who's not a Michigan fan is really rooting for TCU right now. I'm really indifferent to it. I don't really care. It is a good story, though. Second down and 8. You're going to snap it. They got the snap off, hands it off. Oh, close, about a yard short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1 from the 6, or maybe 3rd and 2 from the 6. Third and 2. Oh, first down. It's going to be another first and goal situation from the 1 yard line. Don't do something stupid here. I'm going to go ahead and predict that Max Duggan's going to run it. Nope. Touchdown Frogs. Man, that was an absolutely dominating drive. Just demoralizing if you're a Michigan man. That was like 6 plays, 75 yards or something. That's wow. Extra point attempt is good. 28-16 now. Yeah, exactly, Tiger Paw. No kidding. Man, if Sonny Dykes wins this game and takes TCU to the national championship game in his first year as head coach, he's automatically goated. Automatically goated. The DeVille show. Buckeyes fans are ready for revenge. Interesting stat. Michigan is averaging 12.2 yards per pass, and TCU is averaging 6.2. Yeah, well, there's a lot of interesting stats. We went through the stats one by one towards the end of the first half, and Michigan led in passing, rushing, all the ones that were, all of the number stats. But when you looked at third down conversions and turnovers, they were losing in that. That's the same thing with Clemson last night. Same difference. They lit up the stat sheet but couldn't score. Harbaugh going to go back to the NFL if they lose? I don't think so. Not this year, anyway. I'm not sure that Harbaugh is ever going to go back to the NFL. I mean, never say never, but I don't know. I feel like that Harbaugh is going to be at Michigan for a long time. Jeff says TCU is going to win it all. Ravens going to fire John Harbaugh and hire Jim. I don't know why they would do that. Well, I mean, you have to take what these coaches say with a grain of salt because they're all half of the time they're just telling you what you want to hear, right? Just like the whole Nick Saban thing whenever he was in Miami coaching the Dolphins. Oh, I'm not, looking at being the next head coach at Alabama. 2 days later, the guy's on a private jet making recruiting calls. So you never can really listen to him. But Jim Harbaugh did say that he wants to retire a Michigan coach. And I believe him, but that doesn't mean he won't get fired at some point. You have to take that into consideration too. I mean, Jim Harbaugh is goofy, and I get why people don't like him. He's quirky. He's got kind of a dry personality. His players seem to love him. He recruits well. I think he's a really good coach. I mean, I don't really know. He's going to take it out of the end zone on the kickoff instead of the touchback. He gets down. Yeah, he should have just nailed it, bro. Got down to about the 21-yard line. Well, I don't think losing a playoff game is ending your career. That's where I disagree with you, Otto. I mean, this is what people say about Clemson all the time. Oh, look, they missed the playoffs. They're no good. Yeah, an 11-win team is no good. Because there's what? How many? You can count on one hand the amount of 11-win teams every year. 1st and 10. McCarthy's going to dump it off. Pick up about 7. 2nd and 3 coming up. Georgia fans think they have such an easy game tonight. Y'all just wait. I don't think Georgia fans think they have an easy game. They might be saying that, but I don't think they really believe that. 2nd and 2. There's no such thing as an easy game in the playoffs. Uh-oh. (28-16), 3 minutes and 20 seconds and counting in the third. 3rd and 3 from their own 28. Inside of 3 minutes now. Clock's counting down. You better snap it. McCarthy back to pass. Throws it. Intercepted. Touchdown TCU. Holy shit. Holy shit. Where's JJ McCarthy's girlfriend? Is she jumping up and down? Can we see her, please? Wow. This is getting ugly now. 34-16. Holy hell. All right, the extra point. What happened there? What the hell? So the extra point's no good. I don't know. I guess it was a botched snap or something. Holy crap. What am I doing? What did I do that for? Not Michigan. TCU. Man. I'm starting to probably hear the calls to bench McCarthy. I don't know if that's the move or not. All right, TCU kicks it off. Inside of 3 minutes. He's going to take it out of the end zone and gets up to about the 30. I wonder what Gary Patterson's thinking right now. I mean, really, though, I mean, you just don't see stuff like this. You don't see... And TCU's been a good team before. It's not like they haven't. They're not like a trash can program or anything, but you just don't see a coach get fired or leave and then somebody else come in there, a whole new coaching staff, the roster turnover, and them do what TCU's done this year. That's just unheard of. All right, 1st and 10, McCarthy back to pass. The hell was that? There was a receiver wide open, just standing there twiddling his thumbs. He threw it. Yeah, this is starting to get bad now. Michigan looks lost. They look lost. 2nd down and 10 from the 31. McCarthy throws it into a tight window, incomplete. He was covered. He misses the guys who are wide open, and he throws good passes or decent passes to the guys that are covered, but they're covered. That's the problem. 3rd and 10 coming up. What's the flag for? Oh, it's going to be against TCU this time, so holding against the Frogs. Oh, no. Let's see the replay on that one. Oh, come on. That's a bullshit call. Yeah, that is bullshit. Yeah, I'm going to say that right now.
That is bullshit! That is bullshit!
Yeah. This poor guy. He's the same guy that they called the phantom pass interference on earlier that wasn't pass interference. That's the 2nd time he's been screwed over. 1st and 10. McCarthy. He's going to keep it and run. He's got some wheels. Across the 40. Across the 30. Staying in bounds all the way down to the 20. Good run there by McCarthy. Might be the best runner on that team. Good God. You think Ohio can hang with Georgia? Yeah, I do. I don't know. Do people think Ohio State's like some crap team or something? I had Ohio State winning the national championship before the season started. They do have some issues defensively, but they can score. If they get hot, they'll score. All right, inside of 2 minutes left in the 3rd. 1st and 10 after the big run. McCarthy again inside the 10. Touchdown, Wolverines. They refuse to go away. Oh, yes. McCarthy's girlfriend's jumping up and down again. I like that. Can we see that again? Replay that. Oh. I'm just going to go ahead and say, no matter what happens tonight, J.J. McCarthy wins. All right? He is their best runner. Well, there's no, I mean, statistically, he is tonight. I mean, he's leading the team in rushing by a long shot. All right, they're going for 2 here to make it a 10-point game. McCarthy's going to keep it again. Oh, he's tripped up short. Sorry, 3rd time, no charm. No more soup for you. So failed 2-point conversion attempt, 34-22. And there's been a lot of scoring here in the 2nd half so far. So we got a 12-point game now. I don't hate the fact that they went for 2 there, and I don't hate the play call either. They just, TCU just executed it better. Caviar Hound, thank you for the super chat, my friend. Thanks for the entertainment. Time to head to the seats. Go Dogs. Hey, yeah, good luck to you, man. Oh, so you're at the game. That's awesome. Be safe out there. Watch out for falling Buckeyes. I don't know if you know this, Caviar Hound, but a Buckeye is a poison nut. So definitely don't eat that nut. It's poisonous. All right, TCU is going to take the kickoff. They're going to return it from their own end zone. Out of bounds around the 20. Tracy Thatcher says, enjoying your channel. Pete, I really like your style. You're telling it like it is. Thank you. I appreciate you for being here. I appreciate all the people that appreciate me. When the hat coming on, Pete? Oh, well, when the game starts. I'm going to get a lot of hate for wearing that hat. And believe me, I have thought twice about it. I thought twice about it. It's going to be weird wearing that hat. But it is what it is. 1st and 10, they're going to run it. Oh, he's tripped up. He's about to take off, too. Just short of the first down. Right around the 8 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 2. Yeah, he just tripped. 2nd and 2. From the 30. Duggan's going to hand the ball off. Oh, he breaks a big one across the 40. Oh, he's gone. Yeah. Oh, he might get caught. He might get caught. Oh, I don't know. Oh, they're going to say he's down at the 1. What a run. This is just, you know what? This is unbelievable. They're going to hurry up and try to run a play before Michigan's even ready. Look at this. 1st and goal from the 1. Quarterback sneak. That's a touchdown, ain't it? Where's this? Touchdown. Froggies. Ribbit. The horny frogs. Look. Wow. Bro, there was... Where is the safety at? Where was the safety at? He's over there watching J.J. McCarthy's girlfriend jump up and down. That's what happened there. Less than a minute left in the third. The extra point is good. 41-22, Froggies. This is embarrassing. Wow. We might have to start thinking about invoking the mercy rule here. This is getting, this is almost bullying at this point. What's up, Kyle? .240 rushing yards. Yes, I do have to drink water. I am a human. It's going to be a long night, too. Things might get a little hairy during the second game. I'm going to break out the hard stuff. And by hard stuff, I mean like vodka, not nothing crazy, okay? Don't get any ideas. Yeah, there's still a whole quarter to go. I had to look up JJ's girl. She's a hottie. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen her, but she does. She's very entertaining when she jumps up and down in celebration. 1st and 10 from the 25. McCarthy back to pass. Complete. Big gain there all the way up to the 45-yard line. And what you're probably going to see from here on out is the total abandonment of the Michigan run game, because it's been pitiful the entire game. Outside of J.J. McCarthy, they can't run the ball to save their life. And now they don't really have a choice. They're down by 19 points. So they got to pass the ball. 1st and 10. McCarthy back to pass again. Throws it deep down the left sideline. Overthrown. Flag on the play. Are they trying to say this was an interference here? Man, TCU is getting screwed on these calls. How is that holding? Man. Peete getting the couch tonight. No, I don't ever get the couch. Couch makes my back hurt. 1st and 10. After the penalty, a little bit of a gift there. McCarthy back to pass again, throws it deep over the middle again. Wide open, and holy shit, what are we doing? This is like a basketball game. You got to be kidding me with this. They're going to score 180 points in this game. I know it's way too early to be saying this. I know. And I know better too. Whoever wins this game is going to get smoked by whoever wins the Ohio State and Georgia game. These... Uh-oh, they're going to say he's down, I think. Yeah, he was down at the 1. So, I'm sure they're going to overturn this after the review. He's going to be down at the 1. Yeah, I think whoever wins this game is losing the national championship game. That's the second time that exact play has happened with Michigan tonight. You remember earlier in the game when the guy caught it? And they said it was a touchdown originally, and they called it back, which I still think it was a touchdown, actually. But anyway, they called it back, and same thing here. This one actually is short, though, I think, by about a yard or so. And, of course, they'll spend 10 minutes looking at it, even though we all just saw it 10 times. Yeah, so they're going to say he was short. Call reversed. So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 1. Raj, I just got your text. 1st and goal. All right, so they run it in on 1st and goal. Touchdown. Wow. So we've seen a total collapse in defense for both teams in the past, 10 minutes of play, gameplay. It's just they're just trading touchdowns now. The problem is there's no signs that Michigan can stop TCU's offense, so I have no reason to believe that they won't continue to score. Now they're going for 2 again, 41-28 to make it an 11-point game. McCarthy keeps it. The conversion is good. Now we'll pan to his girlfriend jumping up and down in 3, 2, 1. Well, I guess they stopped showing her for some reason. That's unfortunate. All right, so anyway, 2-point conversion, good. We've got a game here. We've still got an entire quarter left. You know what? By the time the night's over, I might be actually in a casket.
Casket!
This is just too much. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes. 3 seconds left, rather, in the third quarter. So we'll get one play from scrimmage here from TCU, and then it'll be the fourth quarter. 41-30. I don't know. I thought the cameraman was doing an amazing job. A 44-point third quarter. All right, 1st and 10. TCU from their own 25. Going to run the ball up the middle. The ball came out. Oh, shit. Michigan jumped on it. They're saying they have it. Oh, God. Now, of course, we'll see a replay here. We'll see if he was down or not. I couldn't tell in real time. That ball seemed like it just kind of squirted out. He might have been down. That's the end of the third quarter. Well, actually, from the look on the running back's face, he might think he did fumble it. This is a wild game, man. Oh yeah, Slayer. Yo, that's one of the greatest moments in broadcasting history. First of all, yeah, so they kept showing A.J. McCarron's girlfriend in the stands, you know, the Alabama quarterback. Brent Musburger, who was clearly shit-faced, drunk. What is it? I mean, they talk about creepy old man. Holy hell. The Queen died. Yeah, a few months ago she did. This is a wild game. Am I hydrating for later? No, I'm hydrating for now. And later, but mainly now. I'm just thirsty. Oh, God. I'm going to have to pee soon, too, with all this hydrating going on. Yeah, I like Musburger, too. Farm Dog says, fear the frog. This game is just like a pendulum. It just keeps swinging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Let's look at some of the crazy stats, because there is some crazy stats in this game. Game stats. So Michigan has almost 500 yards of offense already, and there's still an entire quarter left. They're at 460. 316 yards passing. This is all Michigan. 144 yards rushing. 20 first downs. So they lead every category by the numbers, and by a lot in some categories. They're 80 yards ahead in total offense. There are almost 200 yards ahead in passing. They are losing the rushing battle. So TCU has 242 yards rushing to Michigan's 144. The biggest noticeable difference that I can see here is third down. Michigan 12.5%. So only 1 out of 10 basically. Third down they convert, which it's hard to win that way. It's just turnovers. Each have 3. There's been 6 turnovers in this game already. 6. Damn. We're bored until the game comes back on. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm not entertaining you enough. Hey, Soldier Girl, just stop spamming, please. What's up, Cody? All right, 1st and 10. From their own 27. I'm sorry, from TCU's 27. The beginning of the 4th quarter. McCarthy. Hand the ball off. Good run, about 8, maybe 9. But good run on 1st down. Second and 2. Oh, touchdown. Oh, shit. Touchdown Wolverines. Look at this. They have now scored 2 touchdowns in the last minute of play. Oh, how the tables have turned. Holy shit. Man got helicoptered right into the end zone. Wow. All right, so they're going to go for 2 again. It's 36-41. They're trying to make it 38-41. Make it a field goal game here. They're going to pitch it. And he fights his way in. 2-point conversion, good. Can we see J.J. McCarthy's girlfriend jump up and down, please? That's the best part about Michigan scoring. 38-41. Wow. I'll bet you $5 I will take the Buckeyes. If I win, you got a shotgun 3 beers in a row. No. No. If I bet, I usually bet money. I don't usually make bets where I have to drink myself into a stupor. 41-38. They scored 16 points in like 2 minutes. Caden says, I love college football. Yes, I think we all do. But I agree with you. TCU is going to return it to about the 20. Flag on the play. Oh, shit, we got some fighting going on here. We got people tackling people, pushing and shoving. Calm down. All right, no flag. Take a shot, Pete. What are you, Mrs. Pete? What are you trying to do? Get me? You trying to have your way with me or something? TCU, I mean, they need to stop the bleeding here. The momentum is all in Big Blue's favor right now. If you're TCU, you just need to settle down. Stop trying to hit the big play. Just put together a drive and calm this crowd down and calm down these players. They're going to run it on 1st down and pick up 2. Good defense there. 2nd and 8 coming up. 2nd and 7. Duggan back to pass. Throws it in the dirt. 3rd and 7. Oh, that ball was tipped. All right, 3rd and 7 now. 13 minutes and 22 seconds left in the 4th. This is a huge 3rd down here. Duggan back to pass. Throws it. It's complete. Across the 30. What the hell? He's gone. Where is the defense there? This is getting... come on now. This is just getting weird. There's going to be a 2,000 yards of offense in this game. This is not... Why do these teams keep... Where are the safeties at? Wow. Froggies. Good Lord, man. This is just silly. 48 to 30. I don't think I've ever had to run back and forth to my computer so many times to change a score. I got Pete, though. I know that. Yeah, I got to pee. I'll be right back. Well, I made it back in time. Oh, man, I'm getting worn out. Oh, I'm not even playing. I'm just watching. Does he show the game? No, I can't show the game. Why does your screen say first quarter? It doesn't. The trolls are out. You don't want to see my feet. You know what? We'll see how the second game goes. I might show my feet. I'm just kidding. Still think Oklahoma versus UGA was better. This is almost better. I just did read it, big boy. Yeah, this has just been a wild game, man. All right, the kickoff is up. And Michigan's going to return it to about the 26. Yeah, Carlton, I believe me, I'm used to it, dude. This ain't my first rodeo. Most combined points in a college football playoff game. Rose Bowl 102, Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl 91 in 2019. Well, this is going to break both of those records. No doubt about it. All right, so illegal block penalty. I am sitting down on the job. You're right. Trying to conserve my energy. Got at least another 5 hours, probably longer than that, of streaming left today. 1st and 10. McCarthy's going to keep it again. He dives for about 7, close to the 20-yard line. What's up with the stats on your YouTube screen? I don't know, dude. Nothing is up with them. They're correct. 2nd and 4. Under pressure, throws it away. I don't know what the TCU guys complaining about here. 3rd and 4 coming up. Uh-oh. Intentional grounding. Yeah, he wasn't outside of the pocket. And he just threw it away. Yeah, that's a good call there. Third and 16 after the penalty. 12 and a half minutes left in the 4th. McCarthy, under pressure, hit as he throws it in the end zone, just throws it out of bounds. Avoids the safety there. That was close. Oh, momentum is shifted back to TCU's favor now. So Michigan will be punting out of their own end zone. And based on the way that the crazy shit that's happened in this game, I wouldn't be surprised if something crazy happened on this punt here. Do I think that Cade will lift a natty in his time with our Tigers? Yeah, I mean, hold on. 4th and 16, the punt is up. Great return inside the 30, inside the 20, all the way down to about the 15 or 16-yard line. Oh, my God. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Some changes need to happen at Clemson before they even think about playoffs or national championships. And it has nothing to do with Cade Klubnik. It's the coaching staff. So, I hope so. What's the spread on this game? Does anyone know? I think it was... I forget what... we looked at it right before kickoff. I think it was 2. I think. All right, so you're going to start off all the way down at the 16-yard line. 1st and 10. Yeah, this could really end the game. I feel like I've said that already about 10 times, though, and it hasn't been true. So Duggan's going to keep it. And he's tripped up, gets about a yard. Good defense there. Yeah, a touchdown here would be rough to come back from for Michigan. I mean, this could really be the game right here. They're already 10 down. 17 down with 11 minutes left. That's a little bit shaky there. Was I surprised that DJ transferred? No, not at all. 2nd and 9. All right, so far good defense. They picked up a couple there. It's going to be 3rd and about 7. No, I definitely was not surprised that DJ transferred at all. I was a little bit surprised about where he transferred to. Originally, I mean, I don't think anybody thought he would transfer to Oregon State, but I kind of get it. 3rd and 7. This is an important 3rd down. This is big. All right, we got a timeout by TCU. What's up, Mark? Just stumbled on you. I'm a Michigan State fan, so I'm loving this. Peace. Well, welcome to the community, sir. We're all just a bunch of misfit college football fans. You'll fit right in. You might be the only Michigan State person on here, too, which we need some of those. The more, the better. I do not envy anybody. Has anybody ever been to Times Square for New Year's before? I know my wife has. She went with a bunch of her girlfriends maybe about, I don't know, 10 years ago or something. Of course, I stayed here. I don't think that's not my scene. Too many people. Not enough bathrooms. It does sound terrible. 3rd and 7. Duggan. He's going to run it and go nowhere. So I'm assuming we're going to see the field goal unit come out here to make it a 13-point game. And we are. That was actually a big win for Michigan, considering the circumstances. All right, so the kick is up and the kick is good. So that's going to make it a 51-38 game, 3-point field goal there. Chance, thank you. Michigan has left 4 points on the board. Michigan could only be down by 6 points right now, Pete. Yeah, well, there's a lot of ifs, ands, and buts. If they were candy and nuts every day, it would be Christmas. But well, time is now an issue. Time is now officially an issue. Although we did see Michigan score a couple of touchdowns in just a couple of minutes, but that's an outlier. They could have easily kicked a field goal and be down 7. What was the over-under? Somebody just said a minute ago. 55? Yeah, that's going to be by one team. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that this game's pretty much over now. Of course, I thought that earlier, and I was wrong. It's really amazing how great TCU's been all year. And I really thought that, going into these playoff games usually favors the team that, has experience in those type of games, because TCU doesn't. Well, I could have been more wrong about that either. It's not defense that gets you in the playoffs. Now you have to have a fast break offense. Yeah. Offense is definitely the way things have been trending for years. I still think you can win with a dominant defense, though. What's up, big dog Brett? Do you see Dabo Swinney going to Alabama when Saban retires? Well, not as soon as he retires, but possibly at some point, yeah. I used to think no. But I'm changing my stance on that based on developments over the past couple of seasons. It is his alma mater. I don't think he'll be the guy that replaces Saban, but I could see Swinney going back to Alabama at some point down the road. And he's still young. I mean, Swinney's only, 52? That's young for a coach. All right. So now, again, time is definitely an issue here for the Wolverines. Let's see what they can do here. Kickoff is up. 10 minutes and 2 seconds left. They're going to let it go ahead and go out of the back of the end zone. Touchback. I mean, based on the way that the secondary has been playing for both these teams, I mean, I wouldn't blame them for taking some shots downfield with McCarthy. 1st and 10, McCarthy's back to pass, under pressure. Just throws it away. 2nd down coming up. I know. Go Canes. What's up, man? You lost a great athletic director in Dan Radakovich. Yeah, he's a money man. I mean, he served his purpose at Clemson. He did a great job there, too. 2nd and 10. Oh, bobbled. Incomplete. Almost intercepted off the bobble. 3rd and 10 coming up. Third and 10. From the 25. McCarthy back to pass again. He rolls out to his right, looking downfield. You got to make a decision there, dude. Well, he made the decision to hold it and be about 5 yards short of the 1st down. You got a punt here. You don't have a choice. Yeah, so going to bring the punt team out. This is really, I mean, this is it. Four down territory? No, it's not yet. There's still 9 minutes left, and you can't really go for it on 4th and 9 from your own, 25. Oh, they're going to do a fake. Oh, I thought they were going to do a fake for a second there. He was looking for it, wasn't he? Anyway, the kick is up. Oh, big Michigan bounce. That thing bounced back about 20 yards all the way down to the 10-yard line. So great punt there. I thought he was about to throw that thing. Didn't it look like he was about to throw that thing? It did. No, it's not the first punt. Andrea says, can you put it where we can see it, please? Put what where you can see it? You mean the game? No. Yeah, well, because it's illegal. That's why. And they'll take my YouTube channel away. And I don't want that. So, all right, 1st and 10 now. TCU has a chance to put this thing away. Any sort of points on the board, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown, probably will end this game effectively. Duggan's going to keep it and run for a couple. Second and 7. Duggan's going to back the pass, complete, hit immediately, about 3 yards short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Inside of 8 minutes now. You look bored, bro. How could I be bored hanging out with all of you? 3rd and 3. From their own 18-yard line. Duggan runs backwards, dumps it off to the running back in the backfield, hit immediately for a big loss. Good defense there by the Wolverines to bring up 4th down. They really needed that because time is a real issue right now. So a 3 and out is exactly what they needed. Also, depending on what happens with the punt here, they should get decent field position on this next drive. But the time has come. I don't think they can afford not to score on any possession they get from here on out. Michigan, I mean. 4th and 4, the punt team is out. The punt is up. And a fair catch at the 45. So decent field position right around the 44 or 45-yard line for the Wolverines. We'll get to see J.J. McCarthy try to mount a comeback here. Sexy Michigan cheerleaders. Yeah, I don't know. We got the next game's coming on this channel too, and I think they're both on ESPN. Next game's supposed to be coming on in about 25 minutes. Of course, I am streaming that game too. So, right around 8 o'clock, I'll switch over. I'll take probably about a 10-minute break and switch over everything to the next game, and then get started there. So, hang out for that one too. Smoke break. Yeah, smoke break. I'm also going to grab something to eat real quick, too. Hungry. Grab something to eat. Grab some more refreshments. Yeah, that's why I'm not giving up on this game, because of what happened in the third quarter. When will you switch over to beer and shot? Well, I've been drinking beer the whole game. Shots will come sometime in the second half of the next game. Probably. This has been an exciting game, though. Derek wants Michigan to lose. Well, you're probably going to get your wish there. Pot is legal in Michigan. How about where you are at? No, not in South Carolina. That's where I'm at. All right, 1st and 10. From the 44, McCarthy back to pass. Rolls out to his left. Fires to the 40-yard line, complete. I think he caught that. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, great. Now they're going to probably review that for 10 minutes. Oh, no, they already ran another play. 1st down, McCarthy rolls out to his right. Throws it on the run. Oh, almost intercepted and then almost caught, but there's a flag on the play. This number 1 for TCU has been getting screwed all night. There's been at least 2 calls against him that shouldn't have been called, and I guess they just didn't. That's the 3rd time. Now let me see if this one actually is interference. That one might have actually been interference there. The first 2 definitely weren't. Yeah, that was a correct call there. 1st and 10. 6 minutes and 19 seconds left. Michigan all the way down to TCU's 26. First and 10. Picked up about 7. Good run there by Edwards. 2nd and 3. Now we start watching the clock here. Still plenty of time left. Michigan still has all 3 of their timeouts. TCU only has 1. 2nd and 4 officially here. McCarthy hit as he throws, falls backwards, incomplete. Pulling grass out of his face mask. Third and 4. From the 20, McCarthy hands the ball off. He fights for extra yardage after the hit. 1st down, all the way down to the 15. Clock continues to run. They're lining up quickly. The ball is snapped. McCarthy complete. About 3 yards short of the 1st down, but inside of the 10. So all the way down to the 7-yard line. 2nd and 2 coming up. Clock continues to run. They're playing fast on offense. They're about to snap it again. Hands the ball off. Goes nowhere. Great defense there. A loss of 3. Now we are inside of 5 minutes. Third and 5. From the 10. Clock just continues to tick away. McCarthy rolls out to his right. He's going to keep it. Oh, he's going to get the 1st down. So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 4. And he got out of bounds there. Smart move. Oh, no, the clock's continuing to run. Why is the clock running? Didn't he run out of bounds? All right, 1st and goal from the 4. Clock running all the way down to 4 minutes now. McCarthy hands the ball off. Again, sniffed out immediately. He's fighting for extra yards, but loses a yard still. 2nd and goal. Yeah, that play's not working. Onside kick territory yet? No. It's going to be soon, though. They better hurry up and score, or it will be. The reason I say no is because they have all their timeouts, but the clock is a real issue right now. 2nd and goal. McCarthy back to pass. Under pressure. Throws it on the run. Complete. Touchdown. So, I mean, that took longer than they probably wanted it to. There's still 3 minutes and 18 seconds left here. But yeah, provided that they make the extra point here. I don't think it's onside kick territory yet. They have all their timeouts. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Yes, I'm still watching it. Don't turn it off. My Hulu was about to shut off. All right, so he made it. 45-51, so it's a 6-point game. Probably 2 first downs to end this thing. Thought a dog farted. What? George, you say you predict that future football scores will look like basketball scores? Then you're already in the future, because that's already been happening for the past couple of years now. They better end this game before our game starts. Yeah, I agree. How many times has ESPN showed Cade Klubnik's parents tonight? Tonight? That was last night. Do I have dogs? No. Our oldest dog just died a couple of months ago. He was 18. And our other dog died 2 years ago. She was 18 when she died. So first time in, well, almost 20 years that I haven't had any dogs. I love dogs, though. Oh, I got you, Billy. Who do I think is going to win? Well, TCU. I'm looking forward to this next game. Excitement-wise, I don't know how I can top this. But I still think that Georgia and Ohio State is just probably a more intriguing matchup, at least on paper it is. Nobody's really giving Ohio State a chance. And look, Ohio State fans are right when they say that. You know, usually when a fan base says, no one believes in us, they go, oh, yeah, everybody does that, right? It's just a fan thing to do. But you know what? They're actually kind of right. I mean, from everything I've been reading since the playoff teams were selected, not many people are giving Ohio State a chance. And I think that's foolish. They're not some scrub team or something, you know. You sound like you take good care of your animals, Pete. Yeah, I take better care of my animals than I do of myself. It's kind of sad, actually. Who's going to win, Georgia versus Ohio State? I think Ohio State has a chance, but I am picking Georgia for a reason. They've been the best team all year. But in a one-game scenario, who knows? Who knows? I hope it's exciting, though. We've seen at least one blowout in the first round of the playoffs every year that the playoffs have been around. So this clearly isn't a blowout, no matter how it ends, right? It's close. There's only 3 minutes left. So I hope the next game is at least as exciting or as close as this one is. Somebody just said they wouldn't be surprised if Ohio State won. Nothing would surprise me. Not in football. All right, come on, guys. Let's get this thing going here. We got other games to watch. Ugh. All right, so the kick is up. He's going to return it from the 1. Good coverage there, all the way down at the 10-yard line. Taylor with the big open field tackle. All right, so here we go. This is it, right? So Michigan is going to start using timeouts with every down here, which means probably one. Well, we'll see how. Probably one first down might end it, depending on what down they get the first down on. Here we go. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. TCU from their own 10. Up by 6. Duggan's going to keep it. Tripped up. Good play there. He picked up about a yard. So it's going to be second down. Michigan is not using any timeouts. What's going on here? This is weird. What is he doing? So clock continues to run inside 240. Second and 8. Duggan's going to hand it off. Oh, close to the first down on the run. I think he's about a yard short. Clock continues to run. 3rd and 1 coming up. What? I don't understand what they're doing. Third and 1. I really don't understand what the hell Michigan's doing here. Okay, 3rd and 1. First down's gonna end this shit here. Be over, Jack. First down. That's gonna do it, man. That's gonna do it. So there we go. Well, clock continues to run. I thought they were gonna use a timeout then, but no. And Jim Harbaugh's looking around like he forgot where he put his keys or something. There's a football game going on, bro. The hell? Man, looks like he's lost. From the 21-yard line. Duggan's going to hand the ball off. Gets a couple. So now we're all the way down to 1 minute and 7 seconds before Harbaugh decides to burn a timeout. What a moron. I would love to hear the excuse for this. Dude. I got to hear the excuse for the way that they handled that. I know you're going to say, well, it wouldn't have mattered because they got the first down anyway. But you don't know if they call timeouts between plays whether they would have got the first down or not. That was just weird. I mean, did you see him on the sideline? He was looking around like he forgot where his keys were, or he couldn't figure out where his car was parked. Hey, bro, there's a football game going on here. 2nd and 8. Duggan's going to keep it. And he picks up about 5. 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 4 coming up. Michigan burns their second timeout. 1 minute and 3 seconds left now. It is wild that TCU is about to play for a natty. And they are like the Cinderella darling team, right? Like, no matter who wins the next game, if you're not an Ohio State or a Georgia fan, you're going to be pulling for TCU, that kind of thing. It's a good story. Getting close to 8 o'clock here, too. So just in time. 3rd and 4. One timeout left for Michigan. Duggan's going to pass it just short of the first down, so good defense there to stop them, just long enough for to drag this game out another 20 minutes for no reason. Inside of a minute. What are they doing here? Oh, Michigan's final timeout. Okay. So Michigan will get the ball back, and they'll have less than a minute. This game ain't over, though. There's been crazy shit happen in this game. It wouldn't surprise me if Michigan did something here. I still think they mismanaged the clock there, though. What are they doing? They're going for it? The hell is going on? Is TCU going for it? You got to be shitting me. They're going for an offsides, right? They're trying to draw them offsides, right? All right. What? What's going on? Yeah. It's a fake. It's a fake. Don't fall for it. I was about to say. No, delay of game against TCU there. Yeah, I thought that was weird. I'm exhausted. Hell, I didn't even play in the game. I feel like I ran a mile. 4th and 6. All right, so the return, field position is going to be huge on this return. If they can get a good chunk out of the return, they're probably going to do some kind of squib kick or something. No, he kicks it normally. And, oh! Good coverage hit as soon as he catches it. Advantage Froggies. So there's 52 seconds left here for whatever magic that J.J. McCarthy has left in his throwing arm here. But we know how these teams do, right? They're going to play prevent defense. So Michigan will have a chance probably to complete 2 or 3 passes, and they better get out of bounds if they do, though. All right, from the 25. No back set. McCarthy running for his life. Oh, he's going to keep it. He runs out of bounds at the 32. The score is 51-45. The score is actually on the screen. Right here. Right there. And right there. 2nd and 5. From the 30, McCarthy. Drops back to pass, looking downfield, throws it! Almost intercepted. I don't know who he's throwing that to, but it was a bad throw. 3rd down. His girlfriend will run crazy on the field if they score. I hope they get that on camera. 3rd and 5. Uh-oh, there's going to be a flag. Somebody jumped. Nah, that's a false start, I think. That's against Michigan, I think. Yeah. Yeah, one thing you can't do when you're trying to come back with 39 seconds left. Wah, wah. All right, so 3rd and 10 now. All the way back to the 25, back where they started. McCarthy. Oh, almost intercepted again. Now, 4th down, here we go, this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The final play of the game, or is it? Michigan fans around the country's buttholes are clenched extra tight. Oh, he fumbled the snap. No. Michigan picks it up. No. What's going on? You can't throw it forward. You can't do that, bro. What was that? Oh, shit. Somebody say targeting? I'm still trying to just process what I just saw. That was wild. I like right here. I like now. Man passes it forward. Can't do that, bro. That's the game. All right. Game over. What a great game. But I do have to prepare. The next game's about to come on. It's 8 o'clock now. I need about at least a 10 or 15 minute turnaround time to get things ready and pee and all that. So don't go anywhere. Just check back. I'll be back here in just a few minutes. Great game. Congratulations to the Horned Frogs, too. Impressive. All right. I'll see y'all in a couple.